Everybody, welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am very excited to be back. This is this is great. Honestly, I have missed you guys very much. I was I was at a point, okay? It's been a little while. It's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. I know. I kind of just up and left. I'm sorry, okay? But there's been a lot of kind of moving pieces, and I needed to kind of take some time to finish some projects I was working on. I got those out. I'm very happy with them. My studio's under construction. This studio has been way too cold to function in. I actually went out and purchased 2 of like the radiator space heaters that I have like positioned right off camera. They're like right here. And that's not a long-term solution, but it is a solution that'll probably get me through the next couple weeks so that we don't freeze while we're working in here until this studio is done. And this studio is coming along. The electric is getting done in it right now. The heating and air conditioning is going to get put in. And I think, and I'm not like echoing, am I? Let's see. Maybe I'm tripping. I hear myself somewhere. Oh. Where is that sound coming from? There is a little. You guys don't hear me echoing. I hear me echoing, but I don't know where it's coming from. I know, it's been a couple of weeks. Anyways, I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for the patience and the understanding while I get my life straightened out. I'm so excited to be back, and I'm so excited for the stuff that we're going to be creating in 2025. I mean, it's going to be an awesome year here at the gym. I mean, absolutely awesome. And there is an echo, and I'm going to figure it out what it is. Hello? It is coming from my computer. Hello? Who are you? Where are you coming from? Oh, man. Anyways, this is my first time ever streaming on Twitch and YouTube. You can see why I gave myself an hour to get this all figured out before Jesse showed up, because this is my first time ever streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So, hello. I would like to extend a warm hello to everybody who is watching on the Tricky Gym VOD channel. This is our first live appearance on the Tricky Gym VODs YouTube channel as well, which is no longer called Tricky Gym VODs. It is Tricky Gym Live now. That's the name of the live channel. Tricky Gym Live on YouTube. Yes. Well, I've got lots of thank yous to get to, so don't mind me while I get to them. Thank you all so much for, oh my God, I mean, there's too much stuff to talk about here. Thank you guys so much for the warm welcome back. I really appreciate it. We've got so many subs to go through. Chicken Strip with the 68 months. Schmucktus with the sub. Sticks with the 23 months, Stexon with the 58 months, Peter with the 48 months. We got a hype train going. Thank you guys so much. Kakashi with the 18 months, Chief with the 23 months, Zaderman with that prime sub in the 9 months, AP Mango, Incomplete Pokedex, Swizzerton with the 1,000 bits, Incomplete Pokedex prime sub 62 months, Mythic Alex 42 months, Trainer Trist with the 5 months, Gwen with the 2 years prime sub. Thank you. Puntiso Pessi. I know I must ruin your name every time I say it, but I really appreciate you. Thank you. For the 20 months in the tier 1 sub. Ketonomics with the 24 months. Concerned with the 15 months. Incroyable. Trey, 73 months. Incroyable says, is it weird to say I've missed you? I've missed you too. Seymour Biscuits with the 49 months. JD with the 30 months. Hank the Tank with the Prime sub in the 7 months. Rev Rob, Pedrix, Snoopy, Colares, Solid RK, and Jirai, and Grim X Core. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. And again, welcome everybody from the Tricky Gym live YouTube channel as well. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much. There's still an echo. It's coming from inside the it's coming from inside the computer. Okay. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to squash it right here. Right now. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'm going to turn that off. There's got to be a tab up that's playing the stream. That's it. No? Restream? All right, I have Restream up. Preview. All right, this should be it. I think I got it. I turned the preview off. We're chilling. Okay. That should have squashed the echo. So technical difficulties aside, honestly, I'm pretty excited. We've got everything going just right. The studio is back up. I was working from home for like a little while. I was working from home for a little while. Much of December, actually, because it's just too cold to function in this studio, because there's no heating and air conditioning in here. So, like, I don't know if you haven't caught up on the lore. There's no heating and air conditioning in here. In fact, in the 6 years that I've been streaming, there has never once been heating or air conditioning in any of my studio spaces. And that's all getting ready to change, okay, in the next couple of weeks. And I am so excited about the new studio space, which is under construction right now. They're doing electric today. They're wiring the place. And then they've got the floor is getting delivered today. All they need to do is pretty much do the floor. They need to pop in the drop ceiling, and that's it. So that is almost done. Next 2 weeks. In the time that I've been gone, I've been very busy. I produced that Cube YouTube video, which I'm very excited about. That thing took way too long to edit, but I'm happy with the results, and I think it's really cool. So hopefully y'all got a chance to watch that or check it out, or at least admire the thumbnail, which was designed by Sephra. And Sephra is doing an amazing job with the thumbnails, and I love the thumbnails she's been making for the channel. I'm going to continue partnering with her for the upcoming year, as I think it really brings a lot of life and character to the channel page. Also, I have gotten in contact with a graffiti artist who is going to do some custom lettering on my studio wall, because I've been racking my brain as to like what I'm going to do for my new background, because this background, I love this background, right? Like this background is great. But with the new studio space, I don't want to just recreate my old background, right? Because, like, what's the point? What's the point? So, okay, and then there's another thing, is that these cheap little brick, like, the brick paneling that I screwed up onto the wall here is no longer on sale. This exact brick paneling, like, doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. I got this brick paneling, like, the veneers, right. I got it years ago. They don't sell it at Lowe's or Home Depot anymore. So, like, I would have to get different. Anyway, and it's expensive. Okay, so, like, I'm not just gonna, like, buy more of it and do the same thing. So I've been thinking about what I want to do. So I've been going through Instagram and trying to find local graffiti artists who would be trying to connect with a local graffiti artist who would be interested in tagging up my wall. I want the word tricky done in graffiti lettering as the backdrop. So did a lot of sleuthing on Instagram and a lot of reaching out to people. And I finally connected with the dude. He's really cool. And the last week of January, he's going to be here in Akron and painting my wall. So that is something that I also have in the pipeline, because right now my new studio space is just this huge like white wall, right? Like, and then there's kind of like unappealing raw plaster and brick on the other side. If you're interested in pictures of the progress on my new studio space, you can check that out in the Tricky Gym Discord. I've been updating everything that has to do with the channel. If you're curious where I've been, what my stream schedule is, what my plans are for the upcoming weeks and months, all of that is spelled out in the Tricky Gym Discord in the announcement section. I've been pretty thorough about like where I've been and what I've been doing. I didn't just go out for cigs and not come back, okay? I didn't do that to you guys. I would never do that to you guys. I announced everything on Discord, okay? I did. I announced everything on Discord and explained everything there. But the gist of it is that I am no longer going to be creating content with TCG Live. That's like it's the nuts and bolts of what we're doing here. And I understand that's just like, I had deleted Twitter off my phone. So you weren't gonna find any updates on Twitter. So yeah. And the thing is that I had, if you look at like the trajectory of the channel, right? Like obviously I got into creating content on PTCGO and doing PTCGO content, but over the years had slowly been kind of like incorporating more and more live tabletop content and stuff like that into the fold, right? Combining it with the digital content. And that's what I love to do. I mean, I love to do both, right? So I did that for a long time. And for a while, I think there was like kind of a happy marriage between tabletop content and PTCGO content, and the platforms really complemented each other. And PTCGO brought a lot of hype to the stream, and I enjoyed it, right? But if you asked me, even if TCG Live wasn't kind of like ugly and awful, even if it wasn't, right? If you asked me, like, would I stream PTCGO forever, right? Would I be a PTCGO? Would I be 50 years old booting up PTCGO ready to play the next silly deck? Is that what I'm doing? Would I be 55 years old? Would I be 40 years old booting up PTCGO ready to just grind out the next silly deck? Like, is that what I'm doing, right? Is that what I'm going to do? I don't know. So there was a combination of factors that kind of led me to this decision. First of all, I mean, TCG Live kind of, obviously came into the fold a couple of years ago, and I think at first I wanted to create content without TCG Live, but then I got kind of like nervous and wasn't really comfortable with making that leap of faith yet, and so I backtracked, and I was like, well, I need to be able to like create that cheap and easy content on TCG Live, like, and I can't just do IRL content. Like, I'm not in a place where I can just do that yet. So I backtracked and I revisited TCG Live. But as I've been kind of just doing it and doing TCG Live, I have all these like really high aspirations of things and videos that I want to produce, like the cube video I just did, but even bigger stuff than that. I have aspirations of IRL content that I really am passionate about and that I want to make. But if I am telling myself I have to hop on, click live, and stream TCG Live for 4 or 5 hours a day, then I'm not giving myself time to create the things that I'm passionate about, right? I'm not giving myself that time to create things that I'm passionate about. So like, it got to a point where I felt myself becoming more negative and jaded as well. And that is just like, that's really toxic for me, to log on every day and do something that I have like this kind of animosity-ridden relationship with, right? Like it's just like, it was unhealthy. It was like being in an unhealthy relationship, not with you guys, but with TCG Live, right? That's what it was like. And we all knew that eventually we were gonna have to break up, but we were holding on, trying to just reignite what things were years ago, but things had changed, okay? And it wasn't just that TCG Live had changed. I had also changed. We had both changed. And we had grown our separate ways. And that's okay. That's okay. And I'm at peace with that now. I am very much at peace with that now. So, what sleeves are these? Here I am trying to like use some pink diamond sleeves, and I think I got some of Jesse's, I don't know, off-brand sleeves here that he insists on bringing into my studio. What the heck, dude? Come on now. I need some... Am I going to keep the TCG Live hat? Of course, it's right over here. Yes. No more TCG Live streams. No more TCG Live videos. And the thing is I probably won't be doing a lot on TCG Pocket either. You know, TCG Pocket's cool enough, but it's that's just not really the direction of the channel. The direction that I want to take the channel. 2025 isn't going to be about digital content on this channel. 2025 is going to be about creating inspired and fun TCG-related content. That is what 2025 is about. Creating inspired and fun TCG-related content that is personality-driven. That's something that I really want to focus on as well. If you look at other content creators, I mean, think of like Purple Cliff, for example. Did you guys know that Purple Cliff used to be a Pokemon trading card game online Twitch streamer? Did you know that? Did you know that Purple Cliff used to do that? That's right, Purple Cliff, with like 3 to 4 million subs on YouTube or whatever. I don't know. He's got like I think he's got over 1 million subs on YouTube. Anyways, he used to stream PTCGO. The best thing that Purple Cliff ever did for his career was quit PTCGO. That's the best thing he ever did. He stopped playing PTCGO. That was the best career move he could have possibly made for himself. And he was ahead of his time, right? Because he quit TCGO. He's 1.3 million. He has a video. I've seen he has at least one video with like 3 million views, I think. But he was ahead of his time. And now he's got a YouTube channel with 1.3 million subs. And the thing is that Purple Cliff actually creates YouTube videos that are personality driven and related to playing the Pokemon trading card game. And some of those videos have millions of views. So what that tells me is that it is possible to create inspired Pokemon TCG content that is popular. But it's not going to involve standard format on TCG Live. That's what it tells me, right? It tells me that it is possible. There is interest in the Pokemon franchise. I mean, Pokemon is going through like a pandemic 2.0 situation right now. You know, cards are popular. Opening cards is as popular as it's ever been. But that doesn't translate to TCG Live in standard format, if that makes any sense. And I am not passionate about playing TCG Live. So I said, like, and then all of this kind of has been thoughts that I've been processing in my head, and then combine that with the fact that I just turned 36 as well, right? Like, I just turned 36. So then I kind of, that feeling of like, am I going to just be booting up TCG Live to play silly decks when I'm 40? Like, it's getting closer to heart. Like, what do I want to accomplish as a creative person and as a streamer, like, by the time I'm 40? And then what is my life going to look like? What's my digital existence going to look like, right? Am I going to just continue booting up the client that, like, I kind of hate, which brings down, honestly, it brings down my mood. It brings down my appreciation of the game. I feel like it makes the channel less fun to watch because I'm not having as much fun. And like, so I'm like, okay, well, I just leave it behind then, right? Yeah, just leave it behind. And that's kind of where I'm at. Just leave it behind. So I finally am confident enough and comfortable enough to leave it behind. But there's a lot of kind of like swelling factors, right? Because the first time I wanted to leave TCG Live, Pocket didn't exist, so I didn't even have like a life raft. If I wanted to create some easy digital content, I didn't even have like Pocket. So like I had nothing. It was just tabletop stuff. So, and I also still really wanted to stream 5 days a week. That was something else that I was like dead set on. So that the first time around, the landscape was a little bit different. Also, the first time around, I wasn't streaming local tournaments anymore either. Because of the fact that the pandemic had happened and like our tournament space got like redone, and I didn't have an easy way to stream tournaments. That has also changed. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I've posted on Discord. Full Grip Games just had a huge renovation, like a $500,000 renovation. We got a brand new tournament hall. I got a brand new stage. Jameson, the owner of Full Grip, just invested $25,000 in equipment and a stage for me to produce live events from, right? So imagine my perspective with that. It's like, okay, Full Grip runs 2 live tournaments a week. I just got gifted a $25,000 setup to stream those. Okay. So what am I going to do with my time, right? What am I going to do with my time? Am I going to log on and do TCG Live every day and then pull my hair out when I have to pull a double and then go stream the tournament as well and then not have any time to create any YouTube videos that I'm passionate about? Or am I going to give myself the time and the space to create YouTube videos that I'm passionate about, bring in channel guests that I'm excited to bring on, play games that I'm excited to play, and stream tournaments that I'm excited to stream, right? So to me, it was a no-brainer. I was like, holy smokes, I've got this huge opportunity ahead of me. I've got a brand new studio on the way. I've got a brand new tabletop set up with the stage that has just been invested in. I mean, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. That's a switcher right there. Okay? That's a switcher and an audio mixer. This is a crazy piece of equipment, all right? I can't afford that. I can't afford that, but it's my job to learn how to use all of this, okay? My switcher, for for reference, this thing's like $5,000, I think. For reference, the switcher that I have only has 4 HDMI inputs and costs $500, which to me is a nice piece of equipment, right? But there are different levels. Like now that I'm going to be producing events for Full Grip Games, like that's a different level. There's a different level of budget that can be afforded when I'm producing events for Full Grip Games. Okay. And if you guys remember, I mean, when I first started streaming, I used to produce live events. I mean, 2 days, like one night a week, I used to stay up and we did our live tournament. So this is, in some ways, it's not really it's not too much of a change from where the channel has been in the past, because this is something that I used to do in the past on Tricky Gym. It was Wednesday nights. You know, we'd be live at night and I'd be streaming the Full Grip Weekly. I'd stream all of the Full Grip League Cups and things like that. Now, you know, every Thursday night, Full Grip Games does a Gym Leader Challenge tournament. I'm going to be able to stream that. Every Wednesday night, Full Grip Games does a standard tournament. I'm going to be able to stream that. I've got a remote control camera downstairs in the new stage area that's going to allow me to pivot and get different shots. I have a remote control camera controller up here as well that I'm going to be able to. Yeah, it's going to be hype. It's going to be really sick, and I'm so excited about it. And I'm so thankful for you guys giving me the patience and the grace to be able to kind of redirect the ship during these last few weeks. I really appreciate it. I've got some more thank yous. Some more thank yous. Oh my God. A lot more thank yous. Thank you, Trainer Red, for that Prime sub and the 10 months. PTCG Trainer for that sub and the 20 months. Cacturn Jack gifted 5 subs 20 minutes ago. I've been yapping. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Lambuerto, for that Prime sub and the 56 months. Long Dirt Harry. Thank you. Icky. Thank you. Spike Owens with the 39 months. Impulse Splash with the Prime sub. Horsey with the 65 months. Totally expect me to be parading my Ravens gear after beating the terrible Steelers. Gosh, the Steelers have. I got my Ravens hat right over here. I actually wore, but it's not. It's like a fuzzy knit cap, and it's actually. I can't believe I'm saying this. It's warm in here because I'm sitting right next to the space heater, so I changed it. But yes, the stinky Steelers, of course, their 6th straight playoff loss. The existential dread of, oh my God, should we get rid of Mike Tomlin? Who's our quarterback going to be? Oh, thank God I'm not a Steelers fan. Let's go, Ravens. Going to win it all this year. Thank you, Horsey, for the 65 months. Thank you, Frank TCG, with that Prime sub. Irish Luck with the 24 months. F Bosca 95. Twin VXS with the 47 months. Mr. Incredible. Neuver Knockout with the 70 months. Yo, thank you. Brandon Beazle Bozo with the tier 3 sub. Thank you. Thicky Chew with the 36 months. Miko with that tier 3 sub in the 57 months. Konstantinos, Chaos, Amik, and Abtin. Yo, looking forward to seeing you, Abtin. Looking forward to seeing you, Abtin, in a couple of weeks. You know where I am gonna see you? I know where I'm gonna see you. Speaking of taking things back to the way they used to be, we're going to make Tricky Gym great again, folks. That's right. And one of the great things about Tricky Gym was when we streamed. Hold on. I can get my face cam in here, I know. Let's see. Hey, no, that's not a face cam. Anyways, I don't have to get the face cam. Fine, no face cam. Whatever, OBS. One of the great things about Tricky Jim was back when we used to stream the huge release weekend cash event double headers, okay? Back, 2022? Something like that. So we've got those coming back. We've got a huge release weekend doubleheader event happening at the new Full Grip Games Tournament Hall space. Again, if you haven't had an opportunity to see the new space yet, definitely log on to Discord, check the Tricky Jim announcements, log on to Twitter, check Full Grip Games TCG, Full Grip TCG on Twitter. Yeah, make sure to go check it out. It's really incredible. So it's absolutely fantastic, and I'm so excited about what kind of stuff we're going to be able to do in these new event halls. The shop is just massive as well, and there's so much room for activities. So we've got our Journey Together release weekend 4K happening. That's $4,000 in cash prizing. Saturday will be a standard 3K for post-rotation Journey Together formats. And Sunday will be a Gym Leader Challenge Journey Together 1K. So that's $1,000 worth of prizing for a Gym Leader Challenge tournament happening on that Sunday, March 30th. And $3,000 worth of cash prizing for the standard post-rotation Journey Together tournament happening on that Saturday. There are a limited number of seats for this event. So if you are interested in making the trip out and joining us, it is going to be just a huge celebration, a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a really cool way to kick off the new set and the new format together. Because Journey Together releases that weekend, right? This is release weekend stuff. So I think what really kind of separates what we're doing here at Full Grip from like your official events is that this is the first opportunity to play the post-rotation format for cash in the United States. Like the first opportunity to play the brand new format. And that's something that I think is really cool and differentiates our Full Grip Cash events from like the regional championships and stuff. And also the culture. All right, the culture. Okay, it's about the culture. I'm just saying. And the culture and the vibes are going to be extremely strong. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going to regional championships anymore personally. I mean, because I've got like a family and all that stuff that I'm kind of taking care of. But they had kind of gotten to the point where they're too gaudy and too big. For my taste personally, it was like hard to kick it with friends and like chat and actually like sign up for Gym Leader Challenge and do stuff like that because like the events had just gotten too massive for my personal tastes. So I think that these events are going to be really hype. They're going to be capped at about like 150, 160 players or something like that. So it's like a really healthy size of events, I think. And being able to play the formats that you love, Standard and Gym Leader Challenge, and being able to do that on the release weekend, I think is just incredibly hype, right? Like right when the cards come out, you get to be one of the first people to dive in to the new format and kind of show everybody else, your own deck brewing, right? And I think that's just like, that's such a cool thing. Being able to be one of the first to really kind of like pave the way for a new archetype, pave the way for a new format, pave the way for new cards. I remember when Riley won one of the, the Evolving Skies 3K or something with Arceus Duraludon, and it was like, I was like, dude, how is this deck real? Arceus Duraludon? There's no way, like, that's gonna be a good. And then, like, lo and behold, like, Arceus Duraludon would go on to like be a hot deck for the next year or so. But Riley won that, and that was like a total surprise getting to see that happen at the Full Grip release weekend event. And this one coming up in March is going to be especially hyped because it's the brand new post-rotation format as well, right? So this is going to be the first event happening in post-rotation format in the United States. And just we've got some amazing new stuff to be able to show off, right? Like, we've got the Green Dragon Inn is literally attached to the Full Grip Games shop and tournament hall. If you haven't experienced or seen the Green Dragon Inn, it is a medieval-themed board game bar and cafe, full bar and cafe with a themed menu and all of that. It is, it's magical. I mean, it is an incredible place. It's about, from my studio where I'm sitting right now, it's about 50 yards that way. And it's in the building. It's right there. And it's owned by Full Grip. I mean, it's owned by Jameson, who owns Full Grip. So now that it's really cool. This 121 East Market Street is turning into like it's turning into like just it's like Disneyland for cards. It's what it's turning into. I mean, we have everything, right? We're in the process of renovating a new pop culture shop downstairs, like a pop culture candy shop. We're in the process of renovating and creating a new board game shop downstairs as well. The old Full Grip Games is going to be a board game store to complement the Green Dragon Inn, which is upstairs, and then we're going to have our own pop culture candy shop as well. The old Full Grip play space is going to turn into a pop culture candy shop, and then my brand new studio is going to be right here. The space that I'm in right now, and if any of you went to like the old, if any of you guys went to like the old Full Grip 3K tournaments or whatever, and you remember that old dingy kind of warehouse space that you guys had to play your Swiss rounds in, well, that space is completely gutted and cleared out now. So like all of this space behind the Green Dragon Inn, all that space between me and the Green Dragon Inn is basically going to be vacant. And Jameson is thinking about potentially doing a retro barcade up here. So like a retro barcade. You got like, your arcade games, and you got a full service bar, and it's styled like an 80s arcade and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, just the amount of fun and cool stuff that there is to do here. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, I really feel like I'm part of like a dream operation here, getting to just kind of experience it all and be a part of it. It is it's really cool. It's really cool. So 2025 going to be a big year here at Tricky Jim, going to be a big year here at Full Grip Games, and thank you guys for being a part of the journey. Thank you for being a part of the journey together. All right. That's what it's about, togetherness. Thank you. Apparently, we've got over 30 people signed up for the standard event and over 30 people signed up for the Gym Leader Challenge event so far, which is really cool. That's awesome. Like I said, there's about room for a little over 150, I think. So it should be an awesome time. I am going to be streaming the entire thing. And I believe that my tag team podcast co-host, Riley Hulbert, is going to be joining me on the commentator's desk to commentate over the doubleheader weekend. I believe. that is going to be what is happening. So that's what we got going on. Fallen Taco on YouTube says, myself and 4 buddies signed up for Monday for it. Cannot wait for the new format event. Yo, thanks, Fallen Taco. That's hype. Can't wait to see you guys. Thank you so much for signing up. That's what's up. That's what's up. And yeah, I'm really excited that we're going to be doing there's going to be weekly Gym Leader Challenge content on the channel now, which is something that I've really wanted, right? Because Gym Leader Challenge format is not supported on the digital client at all. I mean, a lot of my favorite formats are not supported on TCG Live, right? Like retro content not supported on TCG Live, Gym Leader Challenge not supported on TCG Live, Cube content not supported on TCG Live. So like for me, in order to really kind of show, and limited content, limited is not supported on TCG Live either. In order for me to be able to like play and experience those formats that I love, I need to not, I need to look outside of TCG Live. So I'm excited to be featuring more alternate formats and stuff on the channel, as I think that they are just avenues for some real fun and good times and unique experiences as well. But there's also going to be plenty of standard content happening on the channel as well. Like today, for instance, I've got our resident sweaty standard player, Jesse Parker, is going to be joining me in about 10 minutes. And we are going to be playing a best of 7 Conquest for our upcoming standard formats, featuring new cards from Prismatic Evolutions. And by new cards from Prismatic Evolutions, I mean we're going to be playing with Badoo and Regigigas legal. Okay, that's who are we kidding? This is it. Okay, this is it. It's Badoo and Regigigas. All right, Prismatic Evolutions might be a very hot set, but those are the only 2 playable cards, and they're not even, they're not even hollows or anything. They're like, they're commons. So that's pretty funny. 2 cards for a whole mini set, okay? Because that's what Prismatic Evolutions is. It's like it's a mini set. But I wanted to go live an hour before Jesse showed up, so we had time to chit chat. So I had time to catch up and let you guys know what's going on with the channel and the new direction and all that. So yeah, thank you for being here. It's going to be really exciting to play this Conquest with Jesse. I haven't played a lick of Standard since 2024. So this should be exciting. I'm counting my deck. Hold on. I can't count and talk, so I need you guys to entertain yourself. I need you guys to entertain yourselves for a second. $60. Perfect. Okay. So, Jesse and I are playing a standard best of 7 Conquest. And what's funny is Badoo kind of does change everything, right? Like, Badoo changes everything in a way. It's just a little 30 hit point baby guy, but it kind of changes everything. I think I actually got an English one. Oh, yeah, check that out. Okay. Found this on the ground outside. Badoo has got the itchy pollen attack, okay? Listen, I'm friends with some breakers, okay? I'm friends with some breakers, and they had Badoos lying around, okay? I got TCG breakers. They got the English ones, yeah. So they were able to, they handed me a couple when I saw them earlier this week. So anyways, Badoo has got the itchy pollen Itchy Pollen attack. It's a free attack. It says during your opponent's next turn, they can't play any item cards from their hand. So, yeah, that is a free attack. Does 10 damage, item locks, and has free retreat. This card's nuts. I mean, this is like a format warping card for sure, because every deck that can retreat turn 1 or pivot into a Badoo turn 1 has the potential to item lock. So I think that it's a really cool card. I mean, I love what Badoo is doing to mix the format up. I think it's fantastic. I am not a Badoo hater. I'm a Badoo lover. I am a Badoo enjoyer. I'm a Badoo respecter. And I am personally excited about this new direction for the standard format as well. Even though there's only the 2 cards that really impact standard format, right? Because there's the Badoo and then there's the Gigas, right? With the Jewel Breaker, does literally 330 damage for 4 energy. Okay, Regigigas. Oh, all right, sure. Why not? Like, why not? Just go ahead and do your. Why don't you just go ahead and do your Jewel Breaker for 330, right? Sure. Why don't you just do that? That's fantastic. So those are the 2 new cards that are really going to get the most traction from Prismatic Evolutions, which is really cool. And you know what's really cool about that? Is that Prismatic Evolutions is looking like it's going to be a very expensive set with lots of expensive cards in it. But as a competitive player, you don't have to buy any of them. Woohoo! That's right. As a competitive player, all you need are these commons, and the breakers are just gonna have millions of these things. Okay, millions. They don't want these. So, anyways, if you're worried about the price of the set as a competitive player, you don't need to shell out, okay? Just buy your Badoos and then carry on. So that's nice, right? If we're looking for a silver lining on the cloud, right? You guys want to see what decks I brought to the table for the? Give me a second. I gotta actually. I thought I grabbed a box of pink diamonds and I didn't. So give me a second. All right, so we're back. Okay, let's see the decks that I brought for the Conquest today. Pick 4, right? Got to win with all 4 in order to win the Conquest. I talked about this last night with the fellas on the Tag Team podcast, what decks they thought I should bring. They were both adamant that I should bring a Guardy. So that's fine. I brought a Guardy. And I'm not a big Guardy head anymore. Okay, for a while I was really into Gardevoir as a deck. But lately I kind of have fallen off the Guardy train. However, okay, there was that list from Japan that did well with the call bells in it, okay? So I got call bell Guardy, dude. I got call bell Guardy. All right, listen. I'm just morbidly curious, all right? There's the 5,000 player event in Japan. Call bell Guardy did well. So I'm call belling, okay? I'm doing it. Listen, 5,000 players, all right? And this isn't best of 3. We're playing single games, dude. Single games. So just like in Japan, it's single game Swiss for me. So also what's really cool about bringing Call Bell Guardy is that I can choose to play it in a game where I can choose to go second, right? Because it's a Conquest. So if I lose one, I can bring Call Bell Guardy, choose to go second, right? Boom. I'm just saying. I could do. There's thought here. Okay, it's not the worst thing for a single game conquest. Not the worst thing because I don't ever have to go first with it. So that's kind of interesting. So we got that. The Donski, of course. Lugia is increasing in popularity because of the new Regigigas. I also expect Jesse to bring Lugia. So I've got the Dawn. I'm also just confident with the Dawn. I like the Dawn. Dawn's a good deck, right? It's like this is Old Faithful, right? Old Faithful mid-Rhydon here, except you've got the new technology. You've got the Magneton, wonderful. And I also am playing a Blood Moon Ursaluna. I think it's kind of crazy to not play Blood Moon Ursaluna personally in your Miraidon deck. But yeah, I saw the list from Japan didn't have Blood Moon in it. I would play a Blood Moon. I think that card's crazy. But yeah, just good old Miraidon deck. It's mostly the list I saw that did well in Japan, except I'm playing a Blood Moon, and they did not. I've also got... Oh, I forgot a card. All right, that's fine. That's fine. When Jesse gets here, I'm going to have him hold down the fort because I need to go get one more Archaludon EX. So I need to go get one from Full Grip Games. That's cool. I only got 3 Japanese ones apparently. So I've got Archaludon EX with Dialga. I saw that Archaludon Dialga won the massive 5,000 player what Champions League, that's what it's called, right? The 5,000 player Champions League in Japan. And I'm like, all right, well, I love Dialga myself. I love Archaludon. I think that's really cool. It won the 5,000 player tournament in Japan, in Osaka. Let's see if it's legit or not, right? Like, I think this deck is super it's poised well against stuff like Badoo as well because you've got this you've got this guy, right? Duraludon's got Hammering, just does 30 damage for 1 metal energy. So you could just pop little Badoo, just one tap it, little 1 energy poke, and you don't have to worry about that item lock at all. So that's cool. And I like that. So that's fantastic. And then I've got Dragapult, Dusknoir, and this is my Badoo deck, right? Because I was like, I gotta play a deck with like some new cards in it. This is my Badoo deck. I've got the Dragapult, Dusknoir with the Badoo. We're doing the Dragapult thing, and yeah, that's what we got there. This deck got 3rd at the Champions League in Osaka. So this is like a deck that looks like it's going to be the one of the top choices for the upcoming format, and I would like to pilot it and see how it goes. This Gardevoir list is suspect. Okay, like I said, this is just the top 16 list from the Osaka Champions League. There is no Badoo in this Guardy, all right? There isn't. But the reason for that is because we are going to turn 1 Arven, we are going to get the turn 1 Precious Carrier, and we are going to get the TM Evo, and we are going to get 2 Kirlia online. We are going to do all of that turn 1. So if you are going to get the turn 1 TM Evo, right? If you're going to do it, then what do you need the item lock for, right? Like I think that's the point. Like I'm going to do it all. Yeah, you got the trolley, right? So that's the thought. Is it, I'm curious to see if it works. That's what I'm not like co-signing on this. I just am really curious is all. So, right. I've got 4. This list plays 4 Call Bell and 2 Pokegear. Do you guys understand? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot. You got a lot of outs to that turn 1 Arven. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. Okay, so yeah, I got a re-sleeve. I'm short like 10 regular black matte sleeves. So I'm switching my Dragapult deck into the pink diamonds, which is cool because that way I have pink diamond, blood red, and black all represented here in my decks. Yeah, you got 4 Arven, you got 2 Pokegear, and you've got 3 Callbell. You're never whiffing. You're never whiffing. When do caster applications open for the 4K weekend? Oh! That's fine. I guess I'll have 2 applicants, both you and Riley. I guess I didn't realize that you were interested. Riley texted me and told me he was interested, so you're about a week late. I didn't reach out to Riley. He reached out to me, JW. So as far as applying for the job, you were slow, is what I would say. Yeah, you were slow applying for the job because Riley backdoored the application process. Yeah, you got to show more initiative if you want the job. If you want the job. Yeah, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the sub as well, JW. I really appreciate that. Flex Daddy Righteous. Gosh, we got more. We got Connor, December Ween with the 54 months. Thank you, One Zoro with that Prime sub. Thank you, Whale Mage with the sub. Thank you, Marco Spector, that Prime sub in the 14 months. Bird Lady Thea, the 35 months. Flex Daddy Righteous with the 71 months. Mad Panda, the 14 months. X Factor Steel. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Yeah, that's. But yeah, JW, I mean, you gotta, you snooze, you lose, you know? Riley hit me up last week to ask about the casting position. So, if you want, though, I could get you in line for the next one. We got 5 gifteds over on Twitch. Thank you so much, Hayden, for those 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. 10 total gifts so far to the channel. Let's get some hype going for Hayden over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you. Book it, JW? All right. You could be the floor. You want to be the floor commentator, JW? We could do that. I could have you and Riley trade off. The thing is, I can't really. I have a very limited budget, though. Right. So what we could do, like, because what I want to have is I want to have 2 casters, and then I'm going to have a floor caster, like they do at the regional and national championships. I'm going to have a floor caster who's down there with the microphone, and I have that remote control camera, and you're going to be able to, like, interview people and talk about how things went. Right. So I'm just so there's that. So that's kind of cool, right? And then, like, we could trade off. Like, we could have you and Riley kind of trade off doing that. Is an option. So. What's your rate? How much do you need to get here and work all weekend, JW? Maybe I could fundraise to get you there. Thank you, McCurry DeGoey, for that sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. So the problem is you live in Jersey, man. When you lived in Columbus, it wasn't such a big deal, but now you live in Jersey. And whose fault is that? It's not my fault you live in Jersey. So why should I have to pay because you live in Jersey? You know? Like, Columbus is a 2-hour drive down the road. Canceling Cologne Greninja. I don't even think that this Guardy list is playing Manaphy. Fumi wants to know on YouTube, what's the agenda for today? The agenda for today is that we're doing a best of 7 standard conquests featuring new cards from Prismatic Evolutions. And we're going to see who's going to be the first to get to 7. Will it be, or get to 4 wins? Will it be me or will it be Jesse Parker? Jesse is running a little late, so he says he'll be here in about a minute. Well, I think what I'm going to do today is I'm also going to pitch the next All-Star Challenge to Jesse. Did you guys like that? Did you watch, any of you guys watch the Lightning All-Star Challenge between Jesse and myself? That is one of the more fun videos that I have made, I think, on the channel, period. And I really want to make that a series. I plan on doing every type, including Fairy. Okay? I plan on doing every type, including Fairy. So this is going to be a series. And it's going to be a series between Jesse and I. I'm going to have him do all the types with me. And the way that I want to do it is that the loser picks the next type. So Jesse lost. Sorry, spoiler alert. Jesse lost the Lightning Challenge. So he gets to pick the type for the next challenge. So that should be fun. That should be fun. I kind of want to do Fire. I wonder if Jesse will pick Fire. I know he likes Reshizard. So maybe he'll pick Fire. I've got Jesse coming in on Monday for another tabletop stream because Monday is Martin Luther King Day, right? And Jesse works at a bank, so he's got off on Monday. Yo, what's up, Jesse Parker in the house? He's here. Oh, our long-awaited guest has finally arrived. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? We are live. Okay. And watch the space heater. It probably will burn you if you touch it.
I won't touch it.
But it's kind of warm in here, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad, actually.
Yes.
It's cold outside.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you know the drill. They can't hear you until you link in. So
Let me link in real quick. Okay. You know what? Before I link in, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
That's a great decision, right? Because I'm gonna have to do that and leave you here with the chat for a minute too. So
okay, all right,
yeah. So take your turn, dude. Take your turn. Everything you got to do, go ahead and do it. Yes. We just got pump faked for sure, but that's okay. He's coming back. You guys remember when I had quit energy drinks? Man, that did not last the birth of our child. Yeah, it was always fighting a losing battle, man. It's like, I'm ready to quit energy drinks. I'm ready to put that part of my life behind me, and then now I've got a newborn who just, he's not newborn anymore. He's freaking huge, dude. He's 4 months old. He's 20 pounds. He's gigantic, man. Freaking huge. But yeah, anyways, he just had his first swim lessons over the weekend. Oh my God, it's so cute. Yeah. He got a little upset during his first swim lessons. He did. There's a little kid swim lesson place near us. Yeah, it was really cute. He had a little bit of a tough time. He did. Yeah. He enjoyed some of it, but then like some of it I think was a little overwhelming. But that's fine. We're gonna run it back for the next couple weeks and see if he gets into it. Yeah. Yeah, one day I'll get back on the quitting energy drinks thing, but today ain't the day, and this 2025 ain't the year. That's okay. Next year. So, I think my suspicion is that swimming, he can't even walk on YouTube. Kids go swimming that early. Yes, they do, actually. Getting kids accustomed to the water is good. Obviously, the baby's gonna be with us, but just getting them used to, you're in the pool, you're getting them used to the water. They don't have like swimmies and are swimming themselves. So we're not tossing the kid out. We're not going surfing, okay? It's baby swim lessons. Like parents are in the water with the baby, right? And we're doing things like practicing getting water poured on your head and bouncing up and down and splashing and all that, okay? Very very age-appropriate swim lessons, okay? We're not learning backstroke yet, okay? So you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, it was really cute, and I'm excited. Oh yeah. Man, it feels good to be back live. We've got an exciting week ahead, too. This week is jam-packed with excitement. We've got Jesse Parker in the house for the Best of 7 Tabletop Conquest happening today. I've got Ben Morse coming tomorrow for a Best of 7 Gym Leader Challenge Conquest. That's right. Jesse Parker, Ben Morse. And then on Friday... On Friday, I'm going to be joined by Heather right here in this studio, and we are going to be doing a little prismatic deck building challenge with these elite trainer boxes. Oh yeah! So we're each going to open our own Prismatic Evolutions elite trainer box, and we are going to build decks and battle each other using only the cards in our Prismatic Evolutions elite trainer box. How fun! There we go. So that's what's on the agenda. Very fun week ahead. Fortunately, we don't have to shell out for those elite trainer boxes. Full Grip Games is providing those for the channel. So huge thank you to Full Grip Games for hooking it up with those elite trainer boxes. Because I'm going to be honest, I can't afford those this week. I'm not buying any. Nope, I can't afford them. It's just, yeah. If Jameson wasn't going to hook it up, there was going to be no Prismatic Evolutions. Yeah. Yeah, TPCI didn't hook it up. So it's just, there's no hookup, bro. So, but Jameson came in clutch with the hookup. So thank you to Full Grip Games for those elite trainer boxes. We're going to get to show off on the channel. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, it's tough out here if you're looking to get some Prismatic Evolutions. Yeah, huge thanks again to Hayden for those 5 gifted subs. We also got McCurry DeGooey with the sub in the 52 months. IRL Dino with that sub in the 18 months. She Row You with the sub in the 56 months. Bone Crusher Edits. Yo, thanks, Hannah. the sub in the 7 months. Meta Knight Man and DTJ Laws with the 51 months. Yo, it is so lovely to see you guys all again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And again, huge thank you to everybody on the Tricky Jim Live YouTube channel for tuning in as well. Somebody asked, why don't I stream to the main Tricky Jim channel? I don't want to. I don't want to like busy the main channel up with that stuff because
it's on the VODs channel.
yeah, because my my goal going forward is that the Tricky Jim main channel is going to be for the highly polished edits. I'm going to be doing on the Tricky Jim main YouTube channel is going to be polished edits. It's going to be video essays and things like that, right? So like my premiere releases are going to be on the Tricky Jim main YouTube channel. Okay. I don't want to just have like every single little thing I do on the Tricky Jim. It's going to, because it would get busy, right? So like, because some people are going to want to just see the polished edits. Some people are going to want to see everything, right? And for the people that want to see everything, well, then you go to the Tricky Jim Live YouTube channel, because that's where I put everything that I do is going to be on the Tricky Jim Live YouTube channel. Everything that I do is going to be on the Twitch channel as well. So Twitch and the Tricky Jim Live YouTube channels, those are going to be the same content being produced. The stuff that I do day in, day out, you guys are going to get to see that. But on the Tricky Jim main YouTube channel, you're going to get some bonuses because I'm going to be doing more YouTube exclusive videos that don't feature content that I did live. I mean, so stuff like video essays and things like that. Like right now, I'm working on a video. I'm doing the 25 most toxic Pokemon cards ever printed.
Ah, that's awesome. I love that. I love those like top cards, like top 10, top 20.
It's fun.
Yeah, like history of the game. It's really interesting.
Welcome, Jesse.
Hello. Thanks for having me. Good to see you again, man.
Nice to see you too. Happy New Year.
Yeah, I haven't seen you since the holiday. Did you have a good Christmas and New Year's?
I had a wonderful Christmas and New Year's.
Good.
Got a much needed break, a kind of mental reset. You know the drill.
Yeah,
Not doing TCG live stuff anymore. So
I have also been not playing Pokemon cards. I've just been kind of like taking a little break, you know.
It's kind of that time of the year.
Yeah.
I felt like it was a really natural time to take a break.
For sure. Yeah, it's like I feel like you always get for Pokemon TCG, you get that like mid-December to January break, and then you also get like a those around July. You know, because those are like the two periods where there aren't any like big tournaments happening. But yeah, I definitely need to get back into the swing of things because I'm going to San Antonio in a couple weeks. So,
oh, heck yeah. What weekend is that?
That is not this coming weekend, but the next weekend.
Okay.
So
yeah,
whatever
weeks.
Day that is, yeah.
Less than 2 weeks?
Yes.
Cool.
Less than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
So do you have any kind of like short list or leads of the decks that you kind of even, because you said you hadn't been like grinding.
No, I have been thinking about it though.
Okay, yeah, decks that are kind of on the front of your mind, that things that you might like.
So like my top 3 right now are Regidrago, Miraidon, and Lugia. Yeah, those are like my 3.
Yeah.
You know? I think I'd be pretty happy playing any of those decks, to be honest. So
yeah. Regidrago still. Okay. Cause I actually had Regidrago sleeved up. It was the only standard deck that I had sleeved up for this Conquest.
Okay.
And then I talked to the guys on Tag Team Podcast last night about this Conquest.
Oh, okay.
And they talked me out of Regidrago.
Oh, okay.
So talk me back into Regidrago.
I thought you were going to be playing it for sure. So
it was the only deck I had. It was the first deck I sleeved up, but they talked me out of it. So talk me back into it. Why is Regidrago still good, even though it didn't do anything
I'm talking
in
about
Osaka?
Regidrago for San Antonio, which is it's a different format.
Okay, okay, so never mind.
San Antonio is not. Unfortunately, it's not with Prismatic Evolutions legal.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
I feel like that's been happening a lot this season.
It has been.
Like LAIC was the same way.
It's like anti-hype.
Yeah, it's like I feel like they usually do a good job with like syncing up events with new releases, but this season it's just like they like dropped the ball. I don't know what's going on. And EUIC is the same way. It's like it's earlier now, whereas last year EUIC, I believe last year's EUIC was rotation and a new set like in the same weekend, so it made it that much more hype,
right?
But yeah, so I mean I'm still excited for UIC because it'll be in Prismatic, but yeah, anyways, but I'm not really sure. So from the Japanese results, Regidrago like fell off the face of the earth, And I did a little bit of research, and I was thinking, okay, was Regidrago was it already not doing well in Japan pre-Prismatic? And I thought the answer to that was yes, but actually no. Regidrago is seeing a good amount of success in Japan in the city leagues.
Yeah.
Before Prismatic, but now with Prismatic out, or whatever theirs is called, now with that out, Regidrago is like nowhere to be seen at all, and it's still pretty early. But I think the only reason I can think of is Badoo. It must struggle with Badoo just being able to item lock, and you basically put them behind a full turn if you get that off, because they can't use energy switch. So that there's that reason, and also I think like that Archaludon deck getting popular is bad for it because that seems like a pretty good matchup for Archaludon. So I think it's both of those things, but I feel like it's so weird to me that like it just fell off the face of the earth because it was like the best deck by a good amount in the previous format. So how could like one little Badoo like completely derail that? You know,
I know.
It's not like that many decks are even playing it, but then you think, okay, what are the decks that are playing it? Dragapult EX and Gardevoir are like the two big decks that are playing it. And I guess if you take if Badoo makes you have a bad matchup against both those decks that were previously pretty good matchups, then that would be a reason why Regidrago fell off. So
right.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see like, you know, to play Regidrago versus those decks and see how much Badoo actually because Regidrago is probably going to want to go first. So then if you don't get an E-switch off turn one, then you get item locked, and then you're behind a full turn. And sometimes, and Gardevoir and Dragapult, sometimes all they need is that one extra turn.
Right.
So yeah, but I think it is a little overblown. I think I'm sure Regidrago is still going to see a good amount of success even with Badoo out, but who knows? Who knows? And then it'll rotate. You know, after Prismatic format. So, yeah, we'll see. I think Lugia is going to be like everywhere. Lugia is going to be. Even right now, I see Lugia and Gardevoir picking up steam again, even before Prismatic comes out, which is kind of like what's making me thinking about maybe riding with the Dawn again, you know. So we'll see. But I got my 4 decks here.
Tell us about the 4 decks that you got, and then I'll tell you about the decks that I've got.
Okay.
No hand cams today, so we're doing top down and we're doing face cam.
Sounds good. So the first deck I got is, we'll start with the banger deck. We got Miraidon, and I even got them in the new Dragon Shield Anniversary sleeves, which I think look really slick. You got the red back, almost like it's like a rich wine red, and then gold on the front. I think they look really, really nice. But yeah, I got red Miraidon here. It's basically Landon's list that he won Sacramento with, so it's pretty much, I'm pretty sure it's like the exact same list. I think it's a really good list. So, yep, that's my 1 deck. I don't see a reason to add any new cards from Prismatic or change it up at all. I think Miraidon doesn't really care too much about Badoo, so I think like Miraidon seems like it gets a little better in this new format. And then another deck I have is Lugia. Lugia seems like the deck that got like the biggest buff in this set because of Regigigas. Regigigas, if you don't know, is a colorless Pokemon for 4 energy, which is pretty easy to power up with Archeops. For 4 energy, it does 100 damage, and if your opponent's active is a Terra, it does 230 more damage. So you can swing for 330, which is crazy. You can one-shot Charizard, you can one-shot Dragapult, you can even just one-shot, you know, Ogerpons, since those are Terra Pokemon, and like if you play against like a Ceruledge. So I got Lugia. I looked at some City League lists for Lugia, and I didn't really like a lot of the counts that they were playing. So I'm playing more of a list like Sierra and Farah played, and I just like cut Weird Ear for Regigigas. So I think that list is really good. I also got one of the decks that's really hyped going into this new format, and that's Dragapult. Dragapult seems like it's one of the best decks that benefited the most from Badoo because Dragapult's a little bit of a slower deck. Like your turn 1, turn 2 can be a little slow. So Badoo helps you, you know, slow your opponent down that 1 extra turn. And then it's also really nice because you can go like turn 1, attach, retreat to Badoo. And then next turn, you just have attack with Arven. Arven because this has free retreat. So if they don't KO it, you Arven for Crystal and some other item. And then you just attack with Dragapult with like Rare Candy. You also play a heavy count of Lance, which I get it. Lance like isn't an item. It doesn't get stopped by Badoo, but I don't know. I feel like Lance might be kind of mid, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm interested to see how good the the lances in the Badoo is if I actually attack with Badoo at all. And then my final deck is one that I don't really have many reps with, but it's doing so well, I thought I had to play it, and that's Archaladon. Archaladon is just won the 5,000 person Champions League, so it must be pretty good. So I'm gonna play that. It's got Dialga in it, so it's pretty. I think it's pretty much that. I think it's pretty much the same list that won, except I cut the counter catcher for a Squawkabilly, just so I could set up better. So yeah, Archaladon is a big boy, 300 HP, does 220, turns off his weakness. So I guess that's pretty good, along with Dialga. I mean, I can't really explain why Dialga's good. You can skip turns, take bonus prizes. So pretty cool. That's my 4 decks.
Well, Jesse,
Guess I'll take them out of the box.
I don't have a lot of explaining to do. Now you can keep them in the box because we want to be hidden with
That's
which,
true.
Yeah, with
That's
which
true.
one we.
That's true.
I don't have a lot of explaining to do because, dang, we matched up on 3 out of 4. That's crazy.
Did we?
I knew
That's funny. Yeah, we did.
I knew I didn't want to bring Lugia, so I was like, I bet you Jesse brings Lugia. That's cool.
Yeah, that was probably my next pick.
So that it was Guardy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or just Reggie Drago.
I can't believe, and I had Reggie Drago built too.
Yeah. I just went safe picks in decks that I mostly had these decks built already, so that made it easy.
Well, let's talk about. So I think obviously we're both really comfortable with Miraidon, so we both brought Miraidon. I think Dragapult is the coolest new deck that uses Badoo, right? And I think it's the deck that gains the most from Badoo. Because it's a little bit of a slower, grindier setup deck, but you can item lock, slow your opponent down to your pace, and then overwhelm with Dragapult and Dusknoir. I mean, so I'm really excited about that strategy, and I think that's going to be really good. Obviously, Dialga Archaladon seems really good into Badoo, and just won the Osaka Champions League. So I've got a slightly tweaked list. I've got Pokestops instead of the Jammers because I didn't think that the Jammers were going to be particularly good against the decks that you were bringing today.
Yeah, I brought Jammers because I was sick. I want to have some defense against Gardevoir. I'm pretty sure I still lose that matchup, but maybe the Jammers will help me.
Yeah. So that was the thought there, and then Guardy was what the guys on Tag Team kind of sold me on the Guardy deck, and to give that a try. And
fair.
Also is the Spicy Call Bell version. So
I know why the Call Bell version did well in Japan is because it's best of 1 and you need your deck to function. So Call Bell makes sense, and this is kind of best of 1 too. You want to just win your game, so maybe Call Bell is correct. You just want to be able to set up.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a deck that's hard for me. You're probably going to get easy win with a Gardevoir, unless I pair up Miraidon against it, then I might have a pretty good chance.
Well, the cool thing about it is I can actually call Guardy on a game that I know I'm going to go second.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was kind of making me want to play the Dragapult Iron Thorns deck because that deck loves going second. So being able to guarantee you go second. But then I was like, I think probably I just want to play the new list, with Badoo and Dragapult. So I didn't play that, but
now let's talk a little bit about the decks that we didn't bring. There are a few other decks that had done well at the Champions League in Osaka. So, just
Ceruledge.
Yeah, Ceruledge. What are your thoughts on Ceruledge?
I don't know. I've never been
thoughts
impressed
on the other decks real quick before we really dive into it.
I've never been impressed with Ceruledge. Also, I have no games with it at all. So, I guess you could say the same about Archaladon. I don't have really any games with it at all, but Archaladon seems like a way more. I guess both decks are really straightforward, but Archaladon just seems stronger in general. I like that it has Dialga. Ceruledge is just such a one-dimensional deck. It's just I don't know. I just wasn't impressed by it. I just don't see how the new set makes Ceruledge that much better. I feel like if anything, it gets worse because Lugia gets the Regigigas, which can one-shot it. So. Because it's a Terra Pokemon. So Lugia has a really easy time one-shotting you with a single prizer. I don't know. Also, Gardevoir sounds like a miserable matchup. So yeah, Ceruledge just seems pretty weak to me in general. But it seems to do pretty well in Japan. I do see there's a list that plays Palkia, and that's kind of interesting, but people try to shoehorn Palkia and Greninja in anything. So I don't know if that really fixes the deck. It does give you another attacking option, though. But yeah, the other deck that saw success I didn't play was Gardevoir. And I mean, Gardevoir is really good, but I'm just I've never been the biggest fan of Gardevoir, the way it plays. So I'm just I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the deck. It's probably to my detriment because Gardevoir is really good. But just not a huge fan. And then Ancient Box got second.
Yeah,
and again, same thing with Sarah Ledge. I just think Ancient Box is not very good of a deck. I think it's like pretty inconsistent in general. Like those early turns can really be rough. But yeah, it's definitely I think like the Monkey Dory is a pretty cool tech that they play to give you like to make your Dragapult matchup that much better. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just like it also plays the 4 mil Great Tusk too, which yeah, that actually seems good because I know Andrew Kennett loves this deck and he's always telling me how good the Great Tusk is. So
really,
yeah. So
it can just win
I don't
games. I mean, you get to a point where you're like, okay, my opponent's got like
and you just discard it for bonus damage. It's the same as like Fluttermane. It can't be like Radiant Greninja. So like it's not bad. So I don't know, but I've just never been the biggest fan of Ancient Box. Yeah.
I almost started putting it together, and then I was like, man, I just like, the last thing I want is to get picked apart by like a Guardy or something like that, and I
heard Guardy's a really bad matchup for it if like the Guardy player is playing well, so I didn't want to put myself in that position.
For sure.
You would think it'd be good for Ancient Box because you're like a single prize dark Pokemon.
Yeah.
But I guess like Gardevoir can just finesse you with like counter catchers and like stalling your guys. And that doesn't sound fun to deal with.
All right.
Yeah. That's about it. And Regidrago I didn't play. I almost played Regidrago, but yeah, I think I already explained because apparently Badoo just counters the deck. So I didn't want to like I'm kind of just trusting the Japan results right now and assuming it's not good. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't bring that. But
now, I have a couple of things I have to do. I have to go to the bathroom, and I have to run over to the Full Grip Warehouse to get an Arcaludon EX. So, we've got some Q&A with Jesse Parker coming right up. Here's your YouTube chat right here, Jesse. Here's your Twitch chat right here.
Boy.
2 different chats. Yes. And Jesse has the floor for the next 5 minutes, okay? Be nice.
All right. Yeah, I haven't checked out the new floor space yet, Full Grip, so... They got a whole renovation done recently, so I'm excited to go over there and take a look at it. I can't wait for the tournaments. I'm gonna try to show up for the. I think it's this week. Is he's streaming the GLC event? So I think I'm gonna try and come for that. I think that'd be fun. I don't normally come to Full Grip Locals as much anymore. I used to go to Full Grip Locals every week, every single week without fail, despite it being like 50 minutes away. But I just get home way too late now. Because the tournaments here end at like 10:30. It takes me an hour to get home. When I get home, it's like basically midnight. Do I ever chat up bank clients about Pokemon? I don't usually bring it up, but I do have like a little sitting cutie Pikachu plush. And people will sometimes point that out, and then that'll sometimes lead into me talking about that I travel playing Pokemon cards, at least once a month. So, yeah, I do. Sometimes I'll chat people up. I am basically a loan officer at the bank. I work with loan officers basically, like I help refer them, but I'm not actually the one that, draws up the paperwork and all that. But I basically just run the branch, like everything, like when you walk into a bank, like everything up front, I just kind of run that, like the operations side of the bank. I will sign any Miraidon you want if you can find me at San Antonio. If you can't find me, then feel free to DM me and I'll try to see if I can meet up with you. It basically just depends on how good I'm doing in the tournament, whether I stick around or not. What deck should you play to Brazil regionals this weekend? I think Miraidon's in a really good spot because I think Regidrago is the clear BDIF. And then decks that I think are picking up in popularity are Gardevoir and Lugia. I think those 2 decks are starting to pick up. I think Charizard is still good, but it's kind of cooled off a little bit from Toronto. And Miraidon does good against Regidrago, Gardevoir, and Lugia. So I actually think Miraidon's in a pretty good spot right now. I do have a normal job. I work at a bank full time, and then I do kind of Pokemon on the side. Regarding rotation, Atlanta Regionals, it's after rotation and what deck to play. I honestly have no idea because I haven't started testing at all or really thinking about post rotation. And April 11th is a long ways away, so I wouldn't really, if I were you, I wouldn't really be stressing about what deck to play. I'm pretty sure Raging Bolt seems pretty good post rotation because it doesn't lose that much. So I guess if you wanted to prepare for it, maybe just start playing a bunch of games of Raging Bolt. What am I planning to do this year that I'm excited about? Just going to as many Pokemon events as possible. I'd like to try to win a regional. I won't lie, my drive for doing well at a tournament is been a little bit low this season just because of having the auto invite, and that's usually what drives me, is just to make sure I get my Worlds invite every year. But I do really want to win either an internationals or a regional. That's my goal. I feel like once I win a major event, I'll feel pretty accomplished in the game. Yeah, I actually think Regidrago would have been a totally fine deck and probably should have been played, honestly, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like sleeving it up, to be honest. A lot of these decks I already had sleeved up. Yeah, sure, Raging Bolt does lose Pokestop and Trekking Shoes, but I mean, sure, you might lose a little bit of speed, but you still have a lot of the important cards like Energy Retrieval, Sada, Bravery Charm. I mean, there's other stadiums you could probably play. I don't know, you could play Area Zero, and just play more bench Pokemon. Maybe you could throw the Noctowl back in there. If I was doing more all-star format again, what 3 types besides electric would you build? I honestly have no idea. I'm kind of just going with what Andrew does. Whatever type he says we're doing next, that's when I'll start focusing on that. But the electric one was a lot of fun. I am going to EUIC in February, yes. I am going to EUIC. I already have everything booked, so I'll be there in February. Yeah, if you see me at the event, I can definitely sign anything you want. Again, if you don't see me at the event, feel free to DM me, and I'll try to check that and try to see if I can find you so I can sign before I leave. Hopzation with the Thin Archaludon line. Yeah, I think that Hops card seems pretty insane, so I imagine that's going to be good. Whether it's best with Archaludon or Metang is we're not sure. I actually think Archaludon's probably better because Metang kind of means you have to play a lot of energies. I feel like that'd be pretty clunky. I think Archaludon's probably going to be the better partner. Yeah, Teal Dance, Sada. That's really all you need, to be honest. Sure, you lose some turbo cards, but I mean, every deck loses some turbo cards. For EUIC, is Snorlax a good pick? I don't know. I've kind of been pretty mid on Snorlax overall. Honestly, I feel like Snorlax is not that great. I think Snorlax was a decent pick for Toronto because Charizard was picking up a lot of hype. And that's obviously a great matchup for Snorlax, but I don't know. Snorlax is just I mean, if you enjoy the deck, go for it. I don't think it's a terrible play, but I feel like it's pretty mid right now. There's a lot of matchups you just don't want to see. Yeah, I'll be honest. I haven't thought about any post rotation hardly at all. The only thing I've kind of thought about is Raging Bolt probably still seems pretty good, but I haven't really thought about it. Once I'm done with EUIC, then I'll start thinking about it because EUIC, I believe, is my last tournament in before rotation, or actually Vancouver. I still haven't decided if I'm going to Vancouver. I got registration for Vancouver, but I got registration for Vancouver, but I might not actually end up pulling the trigger on that. I've never been there before, so I'd like to go. Oh, I haven't been reading YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I've been locked on the Twitch chat. Why is Zard not being played? I think it is being played. It's just not that popular. I mean, the thing is when you play Charizard, you have to accept that you're going to get, you have a bad Regidrago matchup. So that's a pretty hard pill to swallow. Regidrago is not the deck that you want to lose to. But besides Regidrago and Snorlax, I think Zard has a pretty good matchup spread. My next tournament I'm going to is San Antonio in a couple weeks. How much did I practice with Miraidon at Worlds? A lot. I mean, I had a lot of time to practice for Worlds. We had 2.5 full months. I did a lot of my practice on Limitless Tabletop and not TCG Live because there was about a full month where we didn't have the Shrouded Fables on TCG Live, so we were kind of forced to test on Limitless. Thoughts on the Gardevoir matchup if they play Mawile? Like if I'm playing Miraidon and they're playing Mawile. Yeah, Mawile is definitely scary. Yeah, Mawile can be scary. I don't think every list is playing it though. But yeah, if they're playing Mawile and they stick something, then yeah, you're kind of screwed. Which could be a reason to maybe throw in one switch card or something in Miraidon. Yeah, Mawile is definitely scary. I've definitely been thinking about that for if I do play Miraidon for San Antonio is how much do I want to respect Mawile? Who's my TCG nemesis? I guess JW, since it seems like whenever I pair against him at majors or League Cups, I always end up losing. I think I lost, like I've played against him at 2 different League Cups and once at a regional. I lost all 3 times, so I guess it'd be him. My favorite GLC type is Psychic because it's broken. Azul thinks Raging Bull is terrible. Do you disagree? It's not that good right now, but it's fine. It's fine, deck. It's solid. I think if you're a big Raging Bull fan, there's not really a big reason to stop playing. I mean, you have a good matchup against the best deck in format, Regidrago, so I think Raging Bull is fine, but I just think it's kind of mid. Like, besides Raging Bull, its matchups are not that great. Or besides Regidrago. But that's honestly good enough to play it. Reason to play it. Also, your Lugia matchup is solid.
All right, let's get a little text up here so we can do game count or
Galadon
something
secured.
like that. We got it. We got it. Let's see. Yeah, see, you're not JD. Let's say Jesse Parker.
Yeah, I haven't decided on Vancouver yet. I'd like to go because I've never been before, but I don't know. I want to go less to tournaments if I don't have anybody like to stay with. Like if it's just me, that's less of a reason for that I want to go. I want to at least have one person that wants to go.
Sense, yeah. And you got the auto invite to Worlds this year.
Yeah, and historically, when I go to a regional by myself, it's been horrible.
Yeah.
Like the 2 times I've ever done it, there's only been 2 tournaments I ever went to by myself, and they both sucked. One was Sacramento, which was rough, which was this season. Sacramento was really rough. And then when I first started playing, I went to Portland regionals by myself, and that was awful.
Dang. All right. So, live and learn.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Always travel with the homies.
Always travel with a buddy.
Yeah.
Even San Antonio, like I'm just going with one person. I'm just going with Kyle Lesnowitz.
Oh,
So,
nice.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Didn't he just had a big finish recently?
Yeah, he got top 8 at with what tournament was that? I don't know. It was some. It was
regional.
it was like Sacramento or before Sacramento, I think.
Yeah.
It was like the tournament before Sacramento. It was can't remember, but yeah, he played the Palkia Dustnor deck.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Palkia
Dustnor.
All right, so we've got some exciting standard content coming right at you. So let's get right into this thing. I am going to update the name tag as we go with who has won game 1, game 2, and so on and so forth. Yeah, one day I'll probably get like a nice overlay.
Nice, like, overlay or something.
Yeah, just today's not that day. All
That's
right,
fair.
because like
I think it would be better instead of adding each type we've won with, is have all 4 types in the corner and then like X them out once we've won. That way they can see what types we have left. Because I think
let's do that. Yeah,
just having the type, I don't think that really says a lot.
No, I wasn't gonna do types this time. I was gonna say I was gonna do something even uglier. It was gonna be totally heinous. It was gonna be like.
Just
Andrew
something
Mahone
small in the corner,
won
something.
Game 1.
Oh no! That's not a good idea. That's a horrible idea.
It was gonna be that ugly, dude.
Marvel Rivals, yeah, that's been my game I've been playing a lot recently. And Marvel Rivals, my main is Magic. I really like Magic.
Marvel Rivals, God,
oh yeah, that game's so fun.
I had those influencer people hit me up for Marvel.
Really?
To do
the game is so fun. It's so good. It's like better Overwatch. And I suck at shooters. That's why I play Magic, because she uses a sword, so you don't have to aim.
I had at one point, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do a little 60-second ad, $500. Okay, sure.
Oh, easy.
I was almost, yeah,
the
but
game's fun too.
I'm sure.
But I can understand not wanting to do it. I can understand.
I thought about it. I thought about it, but then ultimately I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, the people who made that game, they popped off for sure. Like, it's really good. It's got like that Blizzard polish on it. It's like, it feels really good. Yeah, it's like very like when you first hear it, you hear Marvel, and then like you see it, it's like, oh, okay, like this just seems like a throwaway ad game, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not. It's very good. Like it's very fun to play. It's very tight. It's not buggy. Like if you even a little bit like the hero shooter genre, or even a little bit like Overwatch, I think it's like I think it's really fun. So
that's cool.
I'm sure I'll get bored of it.
And
eventually,
it's mobile. You play on your phone?
No. It's on desktop and PS5.
Oh, okay.
I play on PC. Got
it. Maybe it wasn't Marvel Rivals I got hit by. It was some other mobile
Marvel
game.
Snap?
No. Is it? Maybe it was Marvel Rivals.
Snap is the...
It probably was Marvel Rivals. I don't know.
Marvel Rivals is like big right now. It's like the biggest Twitch game at the moment.
Really?
It's huge.
Yeah,
like every FPS, like almost every like FPS, like Twitch guy is like playing that game right now. Like
crazy.
Shroud, Tim the Tap Man, all the big ones, like they're all playing it.
That's crazy. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, let's see, Pokemon sprites. What if I just like,
too.
And then we just put the sprite. If we've won with it, we put the sprite next to our name. Because I know you want to X them out. But that's like another thing I have to add on to the overlay.
That's fair. No, that's fine. Maybe something that could be an addition in the future.
All right. So right now we're just gonna. So what we're gonna do is when we've won with the deck.
That's a good idea.
When we've won with the deck, we're gonna get the sprite because they do that on Limitless, and I like that.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah. They do the sprites next.
And we have 3 of the same deck, so you only have to get 5 sprites.
I'm saying. All right. Let's see. Gardevoir. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Gardevoir.
Save image as. We're putting it right on the desktop, baby. You already know. Yeah.
Onto desktop island or
onto the desktop.
Lugia.
Yeah. And then we need Lugia. Okay.
The Dawn. The Dawn is so trademarked now.
It's so true. It's yours, dude.
People calling...
Have we had you on since you got that deck?
No.
Talk to us about it.
Oh, yeah. I got my deck printed, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
My Worlds deck printed. I'm sure everybody's seen it by now, but yeah, they're printing my Worlds deck. They do it once a year. They print 4 of the decks that did well at Worlds, and you can buy it at like Walmart, Target, GameStop, card stores everywhere. So really cool. And it's got my picture on the back too, which I wasn't expecting. I don't think they've done that before. I'm pretty sure they haven't done that, where they have the actual person's picture on the back. So I really like that they did that. But yeah, people calling Archaludon the Dawn, better stop, because that's trademarked.
Do you get a royalty? Absolutely not.
A lot of you'd be surprised how many people.
Oh,
a royalty?
Not. No, they are going to use his likeness and profit off it, and he is not going to see a penny.
They made me sign that away at the end.
Oh yeah.
They had we had big Pikachu lawyers in the back. They had like 4 people in suits.
Absolutely not. Yeah, no shot, dude. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. I'm hoping I at least get like some free decks. Like maybe they could send me some free decks. Like I feel like that'd be kind of stupid that I have to buy my own deck.
That is pretty funny. I know Chris Fulop back in 2004.
Yeah, I've heard people have in the past. But I haven't like confirmed that. So
when does it release?
It releases March 7th, so it's the same weekend as Vancouver.
Cool.
Yep, March 7th. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get myself like if they don't give me any for free, I probably gotta buy at least like 5 of them.
For sure. Yeah, because you probably you want it.
I want to give one to.
You want some? You want your brothers probably have one.
Yeah.
All right, we're ready to go, folks.
Oh, you got the icons?
I've got the icons. I haven't dragged them into OBS yet.
Oh,
I'll just do that as we go.
Okay.
I'll do that as we go.
Okay.
Listen, one day, I'll have something nice done. But
it's all good.
Today's not that day. You know, today is short and sweet. We're doing it scrappy. So, we should flip first and then decide.
Okay.
The deck.
Jumbo
Let's get
decks.
into it. And we should also start a prediction. But we'll start the prediction while we're shuffling.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll call heads. Wait, what are we rolling for? Whoever gets to choose to go first or second. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's been a while, Cam.
I know it's been a while for me, but bro, what are we flipping for?
Well, I thought like we chose the deck first and then we flip. I guess it doesn't matter.
Wait, what are we flipping? Like, the beginning of a game, like, why would we flip a coin?
I don't know.
What part of the game is this again?
I thought, yeah, exactly. I thought we were gonna choose the deck. It doesn't really matter. So
choose the deck first. Well, what might your deck choice?
Yeah,
change
well, that's
on...
the thing is you choose a deck that maybe doesn't mind going first or second, and then you flip. I don't know. We could flip first. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's all good.
What does chat think we should do?
I was thinking we choose the deck first.
Both ways influence the deck choice. Yes, they do.
Yeah, because we shouldn't leave the first one up to chance. We should strategically pick our first deck and then flip.
All right, fine. We'll choose first. Okay, all right then.
I've chosen my deck.
You've chosen your deck. Okay,
I already thought about this.
Okay, you've already thought about this. Okay, he's already.
I didn't put that much thought into this, if I'm being completely honest, but I did.
He hasn't put that much thought.
I haven't put a little bit. I mean, I don't really have to. It's just gonna be easy dub. So
it's always gonna be an easy dub. He says.
I gotta get you back for winning the Lightning Challenge.
See, he just told me what he's playing. I knew that's what he was gonna play.
What? But, that doesn't have anything to do with what I'm going to play.
Oh, okay.
I said I got to get you back for winning the Lightning Challenge.
That's
true. You won that event, and I have to win this one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wow. At the end of the stream, we'll talk about maybe a way that you could get back at me for winning the Lightning. Yeah, but that's for the end of the stream. Okay. I'm set. Yep.
Okay.
Would you like heads or tails?
I'll call heads.
It is tails. I will go first.
Okay.
Man, nothing like some crisp.
Oh yeah.
Fresh pack of Dragon Shields right here.
These are pretty fresh too.
Let's go. No, the Conquest has not started yet, y'all. So you're in at the right time. The Conquest is starting right now.
It's best of 7, so we have to win with all 4 of our decks. Once you win with a deck, you can't play it anymore. So you got to win with all 4 decks.
That's so true. Those are the rules. Perfect. Yep. Yes.
Probably should have a Conquest command in the chat for people who are confused what Conquest is, but
right.
It's all good.
Yeah, that would be cool. But one day we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Now that I'm not doing TCG live content, I'll have lots of time to think about how I want the tabletop stuff to look.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm excited about that. I'll be able to really.
I'm excited with your new direction on your channel. Oh my gosh, my voice! Holy moly! The new direction of your channel sounds like it's going to be very healthy for sure. Oh my gosh, my voice is cracking like crazy. Okay, yes.
You got it together?
Yeah, I'm good. My voice cracked like 2 times. Holy moly.
Yeah, I don't know. Puberty's tough, man.
Bro, I don't know what's going on. I need a sip. This new flavor is so good. It's monk
zero?
fruit.
Oh, it's got monk fruit. I saw that. Yes, the zero with sweetened with monk fruit. I saw that. I was curious for sure.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's like they only had 1 flavor of the zero, and it was like fine. But now they have like a fruity flavor, so it's good.
Interesting.
Yeah. I swore off Red Bulls like a month ago, but now I'm drinking.
Yeah, man, I swore off energy drinks a few months ago, but
they always find their way back.
Just one tough day. Yeah, one tough day and you're right back. I was saying earlier, I don't think that I'll be able to truly quit energy drinks until I get my own espresso machine. One day, if I get my own espresso machine, then maybe
you could have one in the studio. That would be sick.
I know, right? New studio, espresso machine in the studio.
Is that what they're working on over there right now?
The studio? Yes, they are doing. They're doing the electricity. They're wiring it today, and then the floor is also getting delivered today. So they're bringing the floor up, and the floor is going to get put in.
Okay.
I told Chad earlier I am hiring a graffiti artist to graffiti my back wall for me. So that's going to be my backdrop.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's going to be like a custom mural.
Oh, that's amazing.
And
that's
it's going to
so
say
cool.
it's going to have tricky graffitied in graffiti letters. And he said
That's crazy.
He said he's a Pokemon fan and he would be down to paint some Pokemon too.
Heck yeah, that's so dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, like get like a Gyarados in there, or a Zapdos, or like a
I told him I want an Electrode for
of
Natalie.
Course. Electrode, Zapdos.
And I told him I want a Sneasel.
Okay, yep,
Yeah.
Sneasel.
Yeah. He said his favorite Pokemon are Electivire and Geodude. So
okay,
solid choices. Yeah.
Nice.
So we'll see.
That's very cool. That's
yes,
very
but
cool.
that's last week of January. He's coming in to do that. So
get him a ride on in there. No.
that's a lot. I think about like a spray art, spray can art, graffiti art.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna that's why I didn't really want to influence his choice too much. I was like, whatever you think you can do,
Sure, yeah.
like and have it like look good and look right. I'm not gonna force you into trying to do something that's not gonna like jive with the medium.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm kind of just interested to see what he cooks up. I was on Instagram just kind of like sleuthing around looking for. I was trying to find like local graffiti artists, like people who are out here painting buildings. Like I'm trying to find. I didn't want to hire a muralist. Like I wanted to hire like someone who's out there, like really vandalizing.
You should put like a flyer out there, like need whoever's doing this.
Well, so it's all happening on Instagram. Like obviously that kind of culture, graffiti culture and stuff like lives on Instagram for sure. But
you just search graffiti art like local?
I was sleuthing around, dude. I was sleuthing. Yeah, I had to. And this guy, he used to live in Akron, and then he is in Columbus. He travels around Ohio a lot. So,
do you do illegal art? That's your first message.
Like I like your vandalism. Would you be interested in maybe a paid a paid job?
They'd be like, no, I only do it when it's illegal.
Yeah. No, I mean that's part of the culture though. Is like is like,
I think it looks cool. So I ever see it and I'm like, that's actually really dope.
Yeah,
add some like flavor to like the city,
Oh, I love it. I mean, so now my Instagram feed is just filled with graffiti art, and I'm like learning. Obviously, I don't know anything about it, so like I'm kind of learning a lot about it now, and it's actually it's fascinating own kind of like world and culture, and it's really cool. I've been reading about it, trying to educate myself on it. Yeah, it's dope. I mean, Jameson actually he knew a graffiti artist who he hired. I don't know if you remember, but like there's Full Grip is graffitied on the side of the wall. In the old Full Grip.
Oh, really? I know there's that like mural that's inside the original building. I don't think that's what you're referring to.
It is,
right? Oh, it is. Okay.
All right, so there's where
the
you
Pokemon. Used to have the old stream set up.
There's the Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Use your mind's eye. Think to the left of the Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Full Grip is graffitied there.
Okay, but now obviously it's all gone. I mean, it's there, but
the store is gone.
Yeah.
Yes. So.
That's cool. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when you were talking about the having that in the studio. As I was thinking about that mural in the Full Grip, like the old storefront. Yeah,
so what cool. I want to, so like obviously I kind of like I love art and stuff like that. So now I'm like researching graffiti and stuff, and I'm like, man, I want to learn how to freaking paint, man. Like I want to get me in there. I want to learn how to do this. So now I'm like, well, I'll have this studio. I'm gonna have all this wall space. Like I could paint. Like if I could teach myself how to paint.
How ambitious do you want to be?
Exactly, because like, because he's gonna do an amount of it, But then there's gonna be some space left over, and I was thinking it would be really cool if I had like a designated area where I got some mop markers or some mop markers and stuff where I let all of my guests that I ever have in like sign the wall somewhere.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
Or like whatever your handle is, right? Like you could sign your handle on the wall somewhere. Like
or you could write you could write every sub on the wall. Yeah, like everyone who subscribes, you write it on the wall.
That's actually an insane idea.
That's what a lot of just chatting streamers do.
Yeah,
if you know what I'm talking about.
That's an insane idea. Oh yeah. Lifestyle streamers, yeah. Got it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea. I mean,
that's an insane idea. Yeah. All right.
Pretty cool.
Things are getting interesting. Anyways, let's get into this. Game 1. Who's going first? Me.
You.
Okay.
All right. Here
Let's
we go.
do this.
I'm hoping I don't get 4-0'd. That'd be embarrassing. All right, let's see. Come on, deck. Function. Please. All right, that's acceptable. That's acceptable, I suppose. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder what you're playing. Is it Gardevoir? Gardevoir's kind of a deck that doesn't mind going first or second. JW.
Prediction. That's right. Okay, so if you're watching on Twitch, that is a plus to watching on Twitch. You get to participate in channel predictions and things like that. Oh. They're very close to home right now. All right, Jesse, I'm playing Duraludon. What are you playing?
I'm playing the Dawn, baby.
That's what I thought. Okay. So Andrew with the Dawn.
No.
Jesse
with
really
funny.
The Dawn. There we go.
Fraudulent Dawn. That's one of my pet peeves. Azul always calls Argalodon the Dawn. I'm like, that's not the Dawn, bro. Stop saying that.
All right, there we go. The Dawn versus a Dawn. Got it. Let's go.
Good
and
luck.
We are underway. Good luck. I've got a pretty decent opening hand. I've got a Dialga and an Ultra Ball. We're going to start off with Earthen Vessel, and I'll discard Boss's Orders. And let's see what we got going on. I'm going to end up with 2 Metal Energy. I do need to find some Duraludon, though, so that's what we're going to be looking for. So let's see if we can't conceal some cards and find a Duraludon. I wanted to go in with the... I was torn between starting Radiant Greninja and my Dialga V because I figured Jesse was leading Miraidon. I figured as much. And, Greninja can get, one tap by hands for 2 prizes. And Dialga can get 1 tap by Miraidon. So it's like, I think it's correct to go Greninja. All right, let's do concealed cards. Okay. I'm going to go Ultra Ball, discard a Metal, and Argalodon EX. Arcaludon. I don't know. Argalodon.
Argalodon. I think it's just Argalodon.
You think it's just
Argalodon? Because Duraludon, Argalodon.
I think so, right? An Ultra Ball for my Duraludon.
I'm pretty sure it's not Arch. Maybe it is.
It could be, though.
It could be Arch. I think it is, actually. I don't know.
It could be. It could be an Arch.
Archaludon.
It could be an Arc. It could be an Arch.
To consult the anime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duraludon down. Dialga. Energy to my bench Duraludon. I'm past to you.
All right. This is kind of the one deck I didn't want you to pick because I don't know too much about this matchup, but I'm pretty sure it's not that good. But we'll see. We'll see what I can cook up. I'll start with Tandem Unit. No.
Squawk
I
prized.
hate it when I prize a 1-of card. It's not fair.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh, Squawk's here, but my secret box is not. Squawk's here.
Jesse, it's going to be real good for business if I can win back-to-back best of sevens.
Oh, man. It's probably going to happen. Washed. All right. We're going to get... Yeah. Pikachu and... Actually, Raichu and Magnemite. Yep.
All right. You keep doing your thing. I'm going to disconnect real quick because I feel like the light's a little hot here, so I'm going to adjust it.
Okay.
You're good, though.
Okay. I got a pair of generators in my hand, baby. Yes, sir. 2 generators. We're going to need these bad boys to hit. Yeah, it is a little hot. You're right. I can see it.
Solved.
There you go. You solved it. Very nice. All right. Boom. Boom. Okay, I'll take it. Would love this next one to hit 2. Would really, really love it if that happened. As annoying as it is for me to KO Duraludons because I don't have Zapdos in my list, I can't fix the math.
Nice.
It's also annoying for you to kill Iron Hands because it's got 230 HP.
It is annoying for me to do that.
So if I could get this turn 1 Iron Hands attack, I would be in a pretty good spot. Gonna play another generator. No. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna need to find some more stuff. I'm gonna play Luminion, use Luminous Sign for Arven. Arven for I think it's got to be 4 Sealstone and Nest Ball, and then Nest Ball for Squawk. So I'm going to play Nest Ball. Or, you know what? Let me go get... Oh, I got my Arven. Okay, we're good. Nest Ball. I was thinking I skipped the Arven step. And I'll get my Squawkabilly. Didn't leave space for Pikachu, but that's because I really want to get this turn 1 attack. So, fortunately, I had to bench Luminion to get my Arven, but... Normally, this last space would be for Pika.
Yeah, this matchup I think is good. Like I'm thinking about it more and more. I'm like, even if I don't one tap the Iron Hands, like I think I'm still chilling.
Yeah, you might be chilling. And then I'm not gonna attach energy, so I might draw into double turbo. So I'm gonna Squawk and Seize. Not quite. Not quite.
So what did you need to find? A double turbo or a switch?
Double turbo, a generator, or some way to switch, which would be like rescue board. That's okay. I'm just gonna have to take it a little slow. I'm trying to think here. Let's go attach for turn. No, I can actually... Do I want to just arm press? I actually think maybe just using arm press wouldn't be bad. Nah. Let's go 4 Sealstone. Oh, where's our V-Stars?
We need V-Star markers.
V-Star markers. Are there any in there?
Yes.
I have some if we need them. Okay, cool. All right.
Couple more months of V-Star markers.
Yeah, right. I'll use Star Alchemy. Yeah. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Do that. Attach here. Retreat. And I'll use Magnetic Charge to put 2 lightning energies onto Iron Hands. And you're go.
Cool. Draw. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I just top decked Ultra Ball. I kind of planned on just using Night Stretcher, Pal Pad, and then just going. So I think we're just going to stay the course with that, and this Ultra Ball is just going to go. So we'll Night Stretcher for my Archaladon EX out of the discard pile, and we'll use its metal
Assemble Alloy.
Assemble Alloy. Yes, we will use its Assemble Alloy ability, which allows me to attach 2 metal energy from the discard pile to my Archaladon. And yeah, he is a very handsome lad, ready to go. Then I'll Pal Pad to shuffle that boss's orders back into my deck. And we are ready to partay. Let's go. I like this deck. I like this deck a lot. I think if I were
Yeah, it seems pretty good.
going to regionals, I would want to play this deck for sure.
The only thing I worry is like the Gardevoir matchup, but other than that, it seems okay.
I'll play Professor's Research, discard my hand, and draw 7. Can't win them all, you know?
That's true.
Then Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'm going to get Pheasantipity EX. And I'll Nest Ball again. And this time we'll Nest Ball for a Duraludon. Check, make sure my ace spec is in deck. It is. Okay, good to go. Good, good, good.
Good, good.
Guardy is free if I play 3 to 4 Jamming Tower.
I don't know about that. Definitely helps, though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the list that I copied from Guardy is playing 3 Artisan. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck with Jamming Tower.
Yeah. I think this is just correct to just retreat and not conceal cards, because I could whiff knockout if I don't find another energy. Knocking out the Magnemite is kind of pointless. That's cool, though. Let's just do it. All right, I'm going to retreat. Because if not, you could blow it up. So
That's true.
And what is this attack's
Metal
name?
Defender.
Metal Defender. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to do that. Metal Defender. 220 damage, and you're dead.
And now you're not weak to fire Pokemon. Isn't that cool?
That's right.
I'll promote... give myself the option to generator. So I'm just going to promote this because I'm probably going to be attacked. Actually, no. I should promote Miraidon. Yeah, Miraidon. All right, draw. Okay. Let's go tandem unit for Pikachu. And I'll play down Area 0. And then Ultra Ball away. Lightning. And... Lightning and... Ultra Ball for Mew EX.
Oh, we're gonna have some stadium seating. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this deck's gonna be kind of hard to beat, honestly. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. But I still can do it. Still can do it.
You've got your own Archaludon.
Got my own Archaludon.
Yeah, don't you? You brought it.
I do. Yes,
Yeah,
yes. Yeah. So hopefully I have good game with that. I'll bench Mew, and then I'll play Night Stretcher for Magnemite. Then I'll attach a Lightning to Raichu, and then I'll restart for 3. Okay. Arvin.
Am I about to get spanked by a Raichu?
No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna Arvin for Counter Catcher.
Ah, okay.
So just KO. Put this Iron Hands to good use.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
Since I have 4 energies on it.
Yeah.
Guess I could have put him on Rhydon, but I didn't know if you were gonna evolve up.
Yeah, exactly. Or bench Pheasantipity, right? That's why I benched Pheasantipity, because I was like, meh.
A Counter Catcher up Greninja.
You seem to be loaded into the Iron Hands.
Yes. Then I'll retreat. And let's put Bravery Charm onto Mew. And then I'll use... Actually, should I put it on Mew? Nah. Let's put it on Iron Hands. Why not? And then I'll use Ampy very much for the knockout.
Okay. Greninja goes down, and I've got some considerations to make. Some considerations to have here. Yes, indeed, yes. Okay, how many energy do I have down? Just 1. What if I did something crazy, you know?
Oh yeah, if you're watching, I definitely should have put 4 Sealstone on Luminion than Raichu, but
And then
it's
Raichu
all
would
good.
be the yep. Yeah, because knocking out the Raichu would be hot. I would like to do that.
That'd be pretty good, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send up my Archaludon and draw. Ooh, that's a nice find. Let's start with flip the script. We'll draw 3 cards, since one of my Pokemon was knocked out last turn. I can evolve into Origin Form Dialga V-Star. Okay. And I'll boss Raichu.
Yep.
Attach a metal to Dialga V-Star. And Ultra Ball, Dialga, and a Metal Energy. For another Duraludon. And Metal Defender for 220 damage in the knockout.
All right, draw. Let's go. Secret Box, discarding Lightning, Double Turbo, and Area 0. I'll just take Boss and Generator. And I guess I'll use Tandem Unit. Why not? Go get just get an Iron Hands. Play generator. Okie doke. Got 2. Shuffle up.
All right, so say my Fez goes down.
Then I'll boss Fez.
Yep, okay.
Restart for 3. Nest ball. For Fez. Flip the script. Evolve to Magnemite.
That's a ton.
Evolve to Magneton.
Thank you.
Attach for turn. Retreat. And use Photon Blaster.
All right, Fez goes down. That's a roast turkey. Very good. It's game time. Let's win this thing. God, Dialga's so nuts, dude. And I know you played Dialga at EUIC last year.
No, at
No? It was Indie.
EUIC I played Chimpow.
Yeah, I played it at EUIC.
I played it at yes.
You played
And
it
then
at
I
Indie.
caught on.
Yeah.
And so did Hedrick.
So did Hedrick, yeah.
So-
But you top 32'd Indie with Dialga.
Yeah, that deck was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had a tough time at EUIC with Dialga, but God, I wanted it to be good.
Yeah.
It was.
One tournament too early.
I know, right? Yeah, that. Dialga's so nuts.
It is. It's
Okay.
very good.
Let's see, what can we do? I've got 2 gears. That's pretty good. Okay, and I've got 2
Really
energy
wish-
in the discard pile.
Really wish I hadn't used Night Stretcher on Magnemite. That was stupid. I just didn't think. And then I shouldn't have attached Forest Seal Stone to Raichu. I could have put Bravery Charm on Raichu, and I would have been.
Get the rust off,
fine.
bro. Get the rust off. You can't be
I'm
washed already. Come
washed,
on, bro.
What am I doing?
What are you doing? You're tilted.
The old
dude.
Jesse
You're
would never
tilted.
make these
You're
mistakes.
tilted, bro. You're tilted. Just no. It is. It's like it's like sports or anything else. You got to get the rust off.
That's true.
it.
That's
it.
true. That's it.
Yep. All right. Let's go. And thank you, Hockey Dude, for that sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. I'm gonna send up Archaladon EX and draw for turn. Ooh, it's nice. And let's go. I think so. My win con is just to get 4 energy in the discard pile, and so I can retreat 2, and I've got 2, so that's 4 guaranteed. So my win con is just simply to find 2 Archaladon. So let's do that. Pokegear. I'm taking the Turo.
Nice.
Holy smokes, that's it. Okay.
Got it.
Because then you discard when you... Yup.
Yep.
All right, we're going to Turo scenario this guy.
Okay.
Discard all those. Promote Origin Form Dialga V-Star. Assemble Alloy to get 2 energy from the discard pile. Assemble Alloy. 2 energy from the discard pile.
Yep.
Oh, baby.
Now he's cooking.
Duraludon down. Star Chronos.
Nice.
I do 220 damage, and I get to take another turn.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Okay.
Woo.
I can't one-shot Pikachu, though. That is something. Draw. Let's go Night Stretcher
Surely doesn't find a boss's order.
for... Well, okay, so during my opponent's last turn, can I Fez? I can
Yeah,
Fez this
you
turn.
can. You
oh,
can.
God, that's so crazy.
Yeah.
I'll Night Stretcher for Fezandipity EX.
It is very crazy.
And
Can indeed.
Earthen Vessel to discard Dialga. And go get 2 Metal Energy out of the deck. I think Turo was correct because it just guarantees this. And I've still got Prime Catcher in my deck, so I could like research into Prime now. Because I'm not playing the Scoop Up Cyclone.
Oh,
I'm
you're
playing
not?
Prime.
Okay.
I'm playing Prime. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I think, knowing that, I think it was correct to just go with the guarantee there. And I've got Research and Stop and Gear to dig and Fez now. I mean, so that's a lot of dig. Yeah. Flip the script. Draw 3. Night Stretcher for Radiant Greninja.
You only get to draw like 20 cards.
Yeah. Earthen Vessel. I think I'm out. 1 Metal Energy. Got standard turns, man.
Heck yeah.
You really get to cook. You're just sitting here kind of solitairing.
Especially with Dialga.
Yeah. Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Pokegear.
There she blows.
Star Chronos for game, or Metal Blaster for game on
Iron Hands.
Magneton.
Oh,
Yeah.
my Magneton.
GG's.
Good game.
Let's go. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to throw your card.
It's all good. Magnemite bit the dust there.
Flip the table. This is not a table you want to flip, actually.
Oh, no, that would be a disaster.
That would be just absolutely horrible. Yeah.
All
The
right,
sound
pretty,
of the Uline workbench clunking.
that would. The camera's just falling down. Oh, wait, no.
Pounds of it.
I was thinking the camera was connected to the table.
No, thank goodness. Yeah.
All right, good first dub.
Oh, yeah.
Making me think about my next deck here.
Hey, Jesse, sorry, your mic was hot. You're mumbling, Jesse. I know it's
I'm
been
mumbling?
A while. Yeah,
Oh, my
dude.
bad,
During
my bad.
I had to turn your mic way up because you were on mumble mode.
Okay.
But now you're talking normally. So yeah.
Okay,
it's just the rust. Yeah, you'll get
It's just
it.
the rust. That's all.
Anyways, no more mumbling. All right.
Okay.
Cool. Enunciate. Speak. Project.
I'll talk.
I know. It's terrible.
Cow now, brown cow.
It's terrible having a loud voice such as myself, and also
I gotta
having
match your energy.
Well, I have the newborn or the baby in the house now.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like trying to do tag team podcast last night. It's like I'm just gonna wake the baby up, and it's like I can't speak softly.
It's so hard to keep thinking about subconsciously.
I can't. It's like I'm too loud. So thank you, Sleepy Dreepy, for that sub in the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay,
And shout out to all the Tricky Gym believers over on Twitch. Okay.
Got my next deck ready to go.
You got your next deck. Hold on. I got to give myself the.
Yeah, give yourself the little Sprite.
Yeah. Oh, is this going to work? Yeah, this should work. And what is an AVIF? No, that's not working. Okay.
You can't like add picture down there.
You should be able to drag and drop. All right, we're bringing this guy into Photoshop. Photoshop will understand what an AVIF
I always
file
add
is.
pictures by just doing that down there, but maybe
You
do it
can
a different
drag
way.
and drop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can.
Whoa,
Oh,
Photoshop.
get me out of here.
Get started.
Okay. And then I go File. What is this?
What should I play next?
Oh, this is horrible.
Okay. I think I'm I'm locking this in. Final answer.
It's a camera raw file? What the heck, dude? I'm just trying to get a little. And now Photoshop won't quit. Oh, this is miserable.
Oh no.
Oh no, guys. Wait. I gotta force quit it. Okay.
Hashtag just Mac things. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, you cut it out. No, I think it's that there's a prompt somewhere.
I think it's that. You have to exit that.
No, there's a prompt somewhere. Do you hear that? It's like boop boop. Done.
Oh, I do hear that.
Okay, yeah. Now I can.
Maybe
yeah,
you have to control.
It's fine.
it to
We're
the
good.
end
We're
task.
good. Okay, so here, let me see. Arcaladon.
We gotta get the sprites. We gotta.
I'm getting them.
We're getting them.
All right, Jesse. After getting absolutely dumpstered game 1, what's your game plan going into game 2?
Man, I didn't get dumpstered, man.
All right, I found out
see.
how to save them as pings, so we're good now.
Perfect.
Okay.
My strategy is to try to not lose the next game. That's my strategy. I'm gonna try to win.
Oh, you're gonna try and win.
Hopefully not make a misplay like that.
Oh,
Like I did this last game.
You're
Made a
trying
very
to
big misplay.
defeat the washed allegations. Yeah,
I know.
It's cool, bro. Just embrace.
You weren't
embrace.
playing jamming towers either, which made that like even more important.
Nope. Yeah, was not playing jamming
about
towers.
putting down
No,
the
I
right
took
Pokemon.
but we got the big.
Oh, nice, you got it.
The big dub with the nice Arcaladon. All right, now you guys
Yeah, it
can
looks
see.
clean. I like that.
Got the Arcaladon dub. That's what that means. So now, since it's a conquest, I hang up the Arcaladon deck. I've only got 3 decks left to choose from. Jesse gets to choose whether or not he
I'm
goes
ready.
first or second.
I got my deck.
You get to choose whether or not you go first or second. Okay. Okay. I'm also ready.
You ready?
Yep.
All right.
Would you like to go first or second, Jesse?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Yeah, first.
Running it back.
Uh-huh.
We got ourselves a good old lightning battle.
Oh, no.
And you chose first,
No.
bro.
It's fine. First is fine.
You chose first. You chose first.
Dang.
Yes, dude. Ain't no way you're going to let yourself get skunked, bro.
No, that's not happening. It's not happening.
Connor says, I've seen this video.
I've seen this video. What does that
The
mean?
lightning challenge. that
Man,
we
I didn't get skunked. I brought the game
no,
5.
No, but us playing lightning against each other.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
not that
Oh,
deep. Yeah.
okay. Oh, I got you.
Oh, did we not pay out the Twitch believers? Let's do that.
You can keep it the same.
I literally can run it back with
You
the
can
same.
keep
Oh,
it
that's
the-
so sick. Yeah.
That's funny.
All right. Prediction. Who will win game 2?
Yeah, I like that it's on YouTube now because YouTube's not blocked in my work, so I can watch on my desktop now.
That's what we got a lot of people saying, and that's something that I'm happy to be able to provide an
Yeah.
opportunity to be able to watch. You know, I mean, because it's messed up that your employer would try to stop you
From watching Twitch.
from wasting time on the clock.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. So, like, thank
but
goodness.
YouTube's not blocked. So if
Yeah.
YouTube's not blocked, why can't you just unblock Twitch?
I know. Well, thank goodness we have a way.
Twitter's not blocked either.
thank goodness.
I
No,
know.
but people really they watch like it's the radio or something, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
just
like
have it
they
on.
just kind of let it run, and thank you Ridgeway for the
You just kind of like pull it up every now and then. when I'm
thank you
slow.
Eric for that sub. I appreciate it. The 41 months, appreciate you. Thank you, Lil Will. Thank you, Ionios, for the 57 months. Ionios, appreciate you.
I had a lot of subs today with being back.
Sleepy Dreepy. Yeah. You know, it's a hard reset of the channel. Shout out to everybody that's still here. I really appreciate you. I know it's gonna be there's gonna be an adjustment period as we get used to things, but the end result is going to be magical. It is.
Yeah, I can't wait for the local tournaments that you're going to stream. I think that'll be a lot of fun because I remember those being a lot of fun back when you used to do them.
Yeah, dude, you were one of the all-stars of the original.
Yeah, when I used to
Full
go
Grip
to like
leagues.
every local.
Yeah, you used to be at every Full Grip League.
When's your first one you're doing? Is it this week?
It's going to be as soon as my studio's done.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't stream there until my
I was gonna say because I thought on your schedule it said this week, and I'm
did.
like, how are you gonna stream without having a studio?
Well, at my back when I made that schedule, the estimation for my studio was for it to be done the first 2 weeks of January,
Okay.
which is this week.
Okay, that's fair.
But now the new estimation is for it to be done by the end of the month. So, like,
Okay.
you know. Am
I
I
gotcha.
going to stream the Full Grip Games League Cup? You betcha.
Of course.
That's part of the deal. Every Full Grip Games League Cup from now on, most league challenges from now, every league challenge, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Shady, for that sub on Twitch. Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for being a part of the
Yeah, I
community here.
requested
Really
off
appreciate
work
it.
for the Full Grip 3K or 4K, so
Oh, heck yeah.
I'm gonna hopefully be coming to that. Worst case scenario, I only get to come to GLC because it's on Sunday. So
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try to come to Standard too.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. That'd be hype.
Can't wait.
And I got Riley said he wants to commentate. JW
Oh, JW
said
wants
he
to
wants
too.
to commentate. Yep,
Oh my
I
goodness.
know. I know. I told him he's late. Riley already asked.
Ooh,
I
you
know.
could have 3 people.
I want to have a floor commentator.
JW would be a good floor guy.
I know. I really want to have a floor guy.
He'd be a good floor guy.
Really want to have a floor guy. I know. JW said we have to raise money to bring him out, but bro, just come, bro. just get
Give
here.
him like a free like Elite Trader box or something. That'll
yeah.
get him to come.
Oh yeah, he'll do it for that for
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
He can stay at my place if he wants. It's like 50 minutes from here, but
He lives in Jersey. That's the hang up.
yeah, right.
You live in freaking Jersey, man.
Why the
You used to
heck
live
did
in Columbus. You were so close.
I know. It's unfortunate.
It is.
Oh well.
Oh, yeah. There you go, JW. Tell Ann you're coming to see the baby. And you will get to see the baby.
True.
That's so true. Thank you, Trainer Joe, for that sub in the 63 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, we do have standard. Standard is going to be happening in the new space tonight. So that's going to be awesome. And I really can't wait until we get the stream set up down there as well. It's going to be another couple weeks until we get that up and running, but soon.
Nice. All right. I'm going first. Okay. Pretty cool.
Let me think real quick. Let me think on this right fast. Yeah, that's fine.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay. Okay.
Remember, no mumbling.
Yes, no mumbling. I'm just like when I think I start mumbling.
I know.
Okay. I'm gonna bench Miraidon. I'm gonna use Tandem Unit.
Very good. Love it. Love this energy, Jesse. Let's keep it up.
And what next? So many options. I have Secret Box in my hand, so I think I'm just gonna play it and go get Skuak. But I don't want to bench too many things because. So I think what I want to do is promote Pikachu and then have Magnemite on the bench. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So I want to bench this. I want to bench this. So we're going to go and get, yeah, Peek. All right. Pretty sure I saw it in here. Yep. Got Pikachu. And Raikou. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to get Raikou and Pikachu. And then I'm going to play Secret Box, discarding Iron Hands, Lightning, and Lightning to go get a Nest Ball. Area 0. And a Bravery Charm. And then I'm going to play Nest Ball to go get Squawk.
Yo, thank you, scientists, for that sub in the 18 months.
Okay, and then I'll play Area 0. I'll bench Latias. I'll bench Magnemite. Attach Bravery Charm to Miraidon. And then I'll use... I don't know if I really want to discard too many things. I don't think I'm going to I probably should, because I could draw into some generators. I'll restart for 3. That's fine. I got Night Stretcher. Let's go attach for turn. And then Squawk and Seize. And then I'll retreat into Pikachu EX. And I'll pass to you.
Let's go. Drop my deck. And it's time to party. Draw. Let's start off with a nest ball, folks. Let's just see what we got going on in the old Deckaroonie. We've got Squawkabilly here. That's fantastic. I've got Magnemite. You've got a different Magnemite. I've got the wrong Magnemite. Well, I guess depends.
I mean, there's
points.
argument.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't get KO'd by Dusclops is the main thing.
Yeah. I see.
But this attack comes in clutch sometimes.
I believe that.
Especially against, like, Raging Bolt. You just throw it up and use it.
And you've got box, and we've got quite different Miraidon lists because I've got Prime in my list.
Okay, cool. Prime is solid.
Okay. I don't have anything going on right now. Maybe I could have fleet-footed first, but I kind of wanted to save that for after the Squawk because I really don't have anything in my hand right now. So I'm going to Nest Ball for Squawkabilly. Problem is I've got both double turbos in hand. Ooh. I mean, I don't have to tell Jesse that, but it's true.
I mean,
yeah.
I feel like double turbo's not that good in the mirror.
No, but if we'll see how this plays out. All right, Nest Ball for
I know you're thinking.
Squawkabilly, and then I'm going to Hyper Blower. See, that's cringe. And then and it's only cringe because I have both of my double turbos.
Yeah, right. So, also, something about the I won't say it. I'll tell you after.
You'll tell me after. Okay.
Yeah. You probably already know, but
I probably already know. All right, let's
just in case he doesn't.
I'll fleet-footed. Okay. That was a horrible fleet-footed.
I'm trying not to look at your hand.
That's fine. I'm going to go.
But I believe you.
Oh, man. That's fine. He's got to go. Bench Pheasantipity. And
oh, Super Rod. Okay.
Super Rod.
Interesting.
I'll put the bundler back in, sure.
You know, if I use Magneton, then bundler could be good. Probably not, but just put up Pikachu.
That's fine. Okay. And then I'll Squawk and Seize, discard my hand, and draw 6 cards.
Yes.
All right. Research. Discard my hand.
Oh, yeah, very different list.
And I'll draw 7.
Pretty interesting. Broken deck?
No.
What are you talking about?
Bench Iron Hands. And yeah, that's about as ugly as it gets. Not a single nest. Well, I had one nest ball, which I had to use to go get Squawk.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's fine. Energy to Iron Hands and pass to you.
Okay. Well, I have 3 generators in my hands.
Oh,
So
okay,
that's
okay,
kinda
okay,
cool.
Okay.
So I guess I'll start with the generator.
This guy thinks he'll start with a generator. I guess so.
Oh, I hit 2. What do you know about that?
Oh, he hit 2. How nice is that?
That's pretty cool. Let's see, 180. That is pretty freaking cool. Pretty cool. I think I'll play another generator.
Oh, okay.
Hit 1. I think Miraidon's probably the best thing to attack with here, since I got the Bury Recharm on it. To be honest, yeah, let's do a tandem unit. I actually probably should get it out. Another Dawn. I just don't want to fill my bench completely, so you can't do 280 with Raikou if you somehow get it back. If you get it back, or if you play a second one. Generator. 1. Then I'll go back in, play Arven. For Night Stretcher. No, actually, Ultra Ball and Rescue Board. Yeah, Ultra Ball and Rescue Board. And then I'm going to play Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Lightning.
I'm in danger.
You might be in danger. I'll get Fez.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bench it yet, though. Attach to Rescue Board to Pikachu. Attach for turn to Raikou. Restart for 2. Retreat. And I'll hit you with a Photon Blaster.
Okay, you take 2. I'll promote Squawkabilly and draw.
Hey, there's your Nest Ball.
There's a Nest Ball. That's fun. That's a fun little card to get. Okay. Let's see. So what are we doing here? What's going on?
You're scooping and going to the next game.
Absolutely
baby.
not. You got 3 generators down. Okay. So that's where the electricity's going right there. Yeah. See, they're putting the electricity into my new studio. I've got a generator. I've got a Nest Ball. So let's start with Nest Ball. And I've got Prime Catcher in the deck. We're going to go get Miraidon. And let's tandem units. For Magnemite. Seems fine. Just the Magnemite.
Yeah, it's funny. There's 3 different Magnemites that I think could be optimal for different reasons. That one does the most efficient damage, it has 60. This has the most broken attack, but only has 50 HP. But then there's the one from 151 that has 60 HP, but does 10 damage for 1 energy, which is better against Roaring Moon, because if they poison themselves, you can do 10, and then they poison themselves, go into their turn, get knocked out, so they can't use Fez. So there's reason. Also, it has a second attack for 2 energy that does 60, and you do 60 to yourself. So if you put on a Bravery Charm, it can be a good thing to KO Mimikyus.
Let's go Arvin. I get Prime Catcher and Rescue Board. I feel like it's an L right now, but let's see.
Might as well try.
Yeah.
Can't hurt to try.
Electric Generator?
Okay.
Alrighty then. We play ball. We play ball. Flip the script. Prime Catcher Squawk.
My Squawk.
And amp you very much, Jesse. I'll take my 3.
You're not welcome. Now I can't use Magneton,
That's right.
because that would be unwise.
Yo, thank you,
I mean, I can use it.
Weenie, for that Prime sub in the 31 months. Thank you.
I'll bench Fez. Let's see, 160 plus 80 is 240. Okay. I'll attach for turn to Magneton. Yeah, I'll just flip the script.
Yeah, I think I just lose.
I think so.
I think.
I hope so. Play generator.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, look at that, 2 energy.
I think we just lose. Yeah. I think so.
Ah! Oh my gosh. I just destroyed my nest ball.
Yeah, you did. That thing is not
Hold on,
playable.
hold on.
You're
It's fine.
good.
It's fine.
You're good.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you're chilling.
How did that happen? I got a little too excited. I like historically terrible at shuffling the deck when it gets small. Alright. Fleetfoot. Might Stretcher. Use no, I'm kidding. And then I'll Lightning Rondo for 260 for the knockout.
Okay.
Woohoo! Let's go.
Yeah.
Big fat Don W, baby. Going first. I mean, you had a horrible start. Don't
Yeah,
get
it was
me wrong.
bad. It was really bad.
But I actually feel like going first in the mirror is not terrible,
No.
since you can do that like with the Pikachu. But you were playing. I thought maybe you were playing Prime, so I was a little worried because if you just pop off and hit turn 1 Prime, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I just needed to find more nest balls in the opening.
Yeah, it
That's
feels
just
so
really boils
bad.
down
I see
to.
you're playing a research focus list, which was pretty interesting.
It's because of I think it's because of the Badoo stuff, right? So like in the upcoming format.
That's fair.
you
Also,
play,
like with Magneton, you don't
Yeah.
like need. You can just like draw into an Ultra Ball and Ultra
Yeah.
Ball for Magneton.
I think that's the idea, and I kind of liked that direction. I just am a big fan of research focused lists in general.
No,
so.
that's fair. I've
yeah.
like for the longest time have really wanted to play in this deck. 3 Arvin and 3 research have like a split of the two,
Mhm.
because there are times when Arvin's just better and times where you just want to
That's what
pitch your
this.
hand.
That's what this list is.
Oh, it is?
It's a
Okay.
split,
Okay.
yeah.
And then the Super Rod kind of plays into that because you're discarding a bunch of stuff.
That was my thought. That was my
Super
thought.
Rod's just always like a decent card to ride on.
Here we go. All right, Jesse's got The Miraidon dub.
Let's go.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay,
All
we're
right,
all
let's
tied
see.
up 1-1.
Also, for anybody playing the Miraidon Mirror, you have to be very careful about using Magneton. Because if you use Magneton, then your opponent can just do hands on Squawk for
Hands
3
on Squawk
and then 2
game.
prizes.
Yeah.
So you always want to be very
Mhm.
careful of that. I even at Worlds had I paired against another Miraidon, and one of the games he beat me, I had Luminion and Squawk down, and he just went hands for 3 2 times in a row. Yeah, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Okay.
All right, let me think. My decks are on my phone, so I'm just
Yeah,
gonna look at 'em.
yeah.
Okay, so Miraidon's done. And what do you have left? You have Gardevoir,
Gardevoir, I have Miraidon, and I have
Dragapult.
Dragapult. Yep. What will I choose?
Gardevoir, Miraidon, Dragapult. Gardevoir, Miraidon.
Interesting. And for those of you that are interested, I do want to plug again. We've got the Full Grip Games release weekend cash tournaments returning. We've got one on the schedule now. For March 29th and 30th, there's going to be a standard Journey Together 3K cash event happening on March 29th and a Gym Leader Challenge Journey Together legal event for Gym Leader Challenge on the 30th. So the 29th and the 30th. You can book it now on fullgripgames.com. We've got over 30 people scheduled. We've got over 30 people signed up for both events so far already. So should be awesome. Are you ready?
Yeah, I got my deck ready.
Okay,
So.
me too.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Okay.
I'm back with the Don.
Dang it! Come on, man. I'm playing Lugia.
Yeah. Dude, it was like I know.
Why did you run it back, man?
So
I thought you were gonna switch to Gardevoir. So I wanted to get Lugia out of the way, so I thought you'd switch off at this time.
So it's mind games, dude. So it's just like when the Ravens were playing against the Steelers, all right?
Oh my god.
And Lamar Jackson rushed it 5 times in a row. He kept 5 times. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors. It's like he's not going to throw
the same thing.
He's not going to throw rock a 4th time, right? And then they did. And it's just like on the opening drive, they just rushed Lamar Jackson 5 times in a row. He kept faking like he's going to hand off to Derrick Henry, and then just kept 5 times in a row. He kept, and they drove all the way down the field because they were not expecting it.
Wow.
And it's like every time, you're like the 4th time, you're like, surely they won't rush him a 4th time. Surely they won't rush him a 5th time. And
no one rushes 5 times in a row.
Yeah. Well, not the quarterback. The quarterback could have, rushed 5
Who are they
times in a
playing
row.
next?
They are playing the Bills this weekend.
Oh man.
I know, it's going to be a big one. That is the game.
Oof.
I know.
I'm rooting for the Lions. Let's go Lions.
Yes. Well, the Lions could meet up with the Ravens in the Super Bowl.
That would be crazy. That'd be so hype.
That would be hype. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
My brother and some of my people in my immediate family are big Detroit Lions fans. So.
Oh yeah, it's got to be exciting. I'm very excited for Lions fans because, like, if you've been a Lions fan all these years, I mean, they have not historically been fantastic. So to kind of see this, to see your team come around like this, it's extremely hype.
I remember when my brother he watches like every Lions game, and when they were just doing terrible, and he watched every game. He's like, you gotta. And now that they're doing well, he's like, yes, finally my loyalty's paying off. And yeah.
Lamar and Derrick Henry they're my favorite duo to watch in the NFL. I mean, I love watching Lamar play. I'd be very excited to watch them get a Super Bowl ring.
That'd be crazy.
So Lamar can silence the haters, of which there are many, who say that he's not a playoff.
He's overrated.
Say that he's just not a playoff quarterback. They're like, he just can't get it done in the playoffs. That's just he's 2-time MVP, in the running for a 3rd, is broken a bunch of records in the NFL. He's the highest He's got the highest rushing yards out of any quarterback ever in the history of the NFL, and he's only like 28.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool dude for sure.
All right, let's go.
Boo, Buckeyes. Buckeyes stink. Let go blue. Go blue. Let's go, Michigan.
All right, I'm up first.
All right. I'm scared.
YouTube Grizzly Ass House Fatherhood. Fatherhood's great. So rewarding and also exhausting, but it's all good. But there's nothing like going home and your little baby boy giving you a big smile when he sees you. That's like the
Makes it all worth it.
man. It just got
It's
you
like
right
having
in the
a
feels.
pet, but like on another level, you know?
On an unimaginable level,
Yeah.
really. Yeah. All right.
Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. Now, apparently, there's a new Minchino, you said?
There is.
What's it
So
do?
there's an optimal new Minchino that I don't have, but for 1 energy it does 20, and that's the only. And it doesn't. This has a second attack that says discard up to 2 tools from your opponent's
Yeah.
Pokemon. But I think 1 for 20 is kind of relevant because like Raging Bolts hit for 20, and then Lugia could clean up. So that's the only difference. They both have 70 HP, so
Yeah.
that'll be the new optimal Minchino going forward.
I'm pretty sure it came in a theme deck because I.
Yeah.
one of
I
the
don't even know if
decks-
we're getting it in Prismatic. I'm not
Yeah.
really sure. I think we are, but yeah.
I looked through my my Japanese Prismatic Evolutions stuff, or the I don't know, whatever it was called, Terrestrial Festival. Yeah, and it
Yeah.
wasn't in those. So
Yeah,
all
probably
right.
came in the starter
Now
decks.
this opening hand, this is
Pretty
the kind
good.
of opening hand. You know,
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Rhydon actually kind
Yeah.
of likes going first now with Magneton because you have that like guaranteed way of like popping 3 energy into
that's
play.
crazy. Yeah.
So like you don't even have to have a very strong turn 1. You just get the Magnemite down, turn 2, evolve, boom, you got your Iron Hands.
Tandem unit, baby. Let's get this party started. Go get Raikou. And I'm gonna go get Actually, I am not gonna get Raikou. I lied to you. I'm gonna get Pikachu EX. And I'm gonna get another Miraidon, and then I'll tandem unit for Magnemite and Iron Hands.
Okay.
And I'll play Nest Ball.
Yeah, so the only annoying thing about the Prime Catcher version is you don't have a reliable way to find your stadium. But, you know, if you just draw into it, then you're chilling.
So true.
For a while, I was trying a Prime Catcher research-focused list that played 4 Area 0, just so you could, like, open it. But that just took up too much deck space.
Okay. And then that was pretty good. Electric generator.
Whiff, 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 whiff. That's fine. Just don't hit 2.
Okay. And we're going to go to Miraidon. That's fine. Attach for turn. Sure. Area 0 under depths. Nest ball. I was thinking about holding, but I have decided against it.
Nah, I just go in.
Go. Just go, dude. Just go.
Lately, what I've liked doing is I used to do 4-4, but now I do 5-3 because then when Area 0 gets removed, you just remove the bottom layer and then you keep the 5.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm into it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to Squawk and Seize, discard Boss and Arvin. I mean, those are 2 good cards, but 6 is better than 2.
That's fine.
Oh, yeah, 6 is better than 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then I want to Ultra Ball and discard 2 Lightning. I'll get Raikou. And Electric Generator.
Bare minimum generator.
Yep.
On the Dawn.
That's fine. No, on the Raikou. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Forgoing
Final
the
answer?
Iron Hands power up. Interesting. Interesting.
Retreat into Raikou and Fleet-Footed. And go ahead.
All right. Get
Okay.
that out of here. Discard your Squawk and something else.
Yep.
Okay. If this hits heads, I'm in pretty good shape. I'm going to roll a normal dice. I'm going to use Messagoza. Oh!
Man.
It's heads. Yes! Heads. I mean, I'm not out of the water yet, but that helps a lot.
Yeah. Question in the chat, why not hold Generator till turn 2? It's because you can play Iono. That's
Yeah.
the reason why.
Just
yeah, you
slam
play
it.
like a healthy amount of
Slam
Iono,
it,
and it's like, I'd rather just get it down.
Yeah, it feels I've had done that before sometimes where I'm like, oh, they only play 2 Iono. Let me just hold this generator. And then they always play the Iono, and you're
Always,
like,
bro.
great, it's going to the bottom of the deck.
Always. Always, yeah.
I'm just taking stock of my energy here. Trying to remember what the cards are in Lugia nowadays. Yep, that card's in Lugia. Okay. Got a good amount. We got our Jacques. Everybody pronounces that card wrong. Everybody says Jack. Jacques. All right, I'll take Archeops.
Okay.
And then as an attachment for turn, I think it's correct to put the gift energy here for a little extra draw. And then I'll research, discarding some energy a boss and 2 Archeops. Now I need 2 Lugias.
Yeah, you do.
2 Lugias. I have found 2 Lugias.
Oh!
All right.
Oh!
So far, so good. I'm going to play Capturing Aroma. Tails. Shout out to Full Grip.
Let's go. The Full Grip Games dice available at Full Grip Games. That's right. FullGripGames.com. You can get yours today.
True.
Rep
I
the
have
shop.
I have one pink one, and I use it to flip my coins. It's different than all my damage dice. I might be going back in on Shuffle while I think about it. So I have a Squawk ability in my hand. So could just go play the Squawk. And then plays Ultra Ball. I have to discard 2 more energy, but honestly, I don't think I need to like conserve energy in this matchup. I kind of just need to like execute my game plan. So I'm actually going to go back in, play Ultra Ball, discard Jet and Boss. Then again...
Sorry about the construction noise, guys. You know the deal. They're putting in electric.
How loud is it? Can they hear
right
it really good?
They can hear it. I mean,
Yeah.
especially that. It's like right here. Like,
I remember when
they're
I
drilling,
watch-
like right there.
Whenever I watch and they drill, like you actually... I feel like I can't hear it as much as like you think you can.
That's true. Well,
So-
there's a noise gate, you know, so
Yeah.
like some of it is like gated out. It's really loud for us here. Like we're like
It is very loud.
It is very loud
lie.
here. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to get the goated card in this matchup, and that's Blood Moon. A nice full art. I can't wait to get the... one of my most wanted cards in the new set is the alternate art Blood Moon. And you know what my most wanted card is? Is the alternate art Iron Hands, baby. That thing is so sick.
Cool. I know it is cool.
It is so cool.
I
need
agree.
2 of those things stat.
Yeah, that card's really nice.
All right, so I'm filling bench of 4, but he's going to take a knockout, so I'll have the bench space for, you know, Archeops. And then I'll use Squawk and Seize. Okay, and yeah, so that's fine. Okay, let's just, I'll use Beat for 10.
Okay, for 10 because of the suboptimal. Dang, dude. All right.
Suboptimal, I could have been doing 20.
Could have done 20. Draw. Ooh. It's fun. Let's go Messagoza. Nice.
The heck? You're supposed to flip tails.
I'm going to get Magneton.
Sick.
Okay. I got 1 or 2. 2. Okay. Fleet-footed. Nice. Okay. Karzan?
6.
6. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna get Arvin for generator. Do that. Take 2. Save that. Okay. We want to save that. Sure. Arvin. And I'll get... That's fine. Yeah. I gotta get out jail card if I need it. Okay. Arvin for rescue board and electric generator.
Okay. Now your Raikou can have a -1 retreat.
So true. That's how that works. So then I get an energy every time I retreat,
You get
right?
an energy back.
Yeah, I get an energy back. Oh, okay. Okay, Arvin's my supporter for turn, and with that, I'll play electric generator. Look at the top 5. No.
Rutro. Usually you want to hit the lightning energies when you play that
Oh, you want to hit him? Oh, okay.
card. A lot of people don't know that.
Okay. Well, that's not great.
Yeah, my generator luck. I played this deck at a challenge last weekend. My generators were not hitting anything, bro. I was like whiffing double generator. It was horrible.
That's fine. We'll put 4 seal stone there. Lightning here. I have to use my 4 seal stone. Prime catcher Lugia.
Imagine if I clutch this out.
You could. You could. It's fine though. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. No, you can't. Yeah, you're gonna lose.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, you're gonna lose for sure. All right, and then I'll retreat into Miraidon and Photon Blaster.
Nice. I'll go with a Minccino and draw. Oh, look at that. There's a Cinccino. Evolve to Lugia. Use good old Summoning Star. Who's going to miss Summoning Star in a couple months? Anybody going to miss it? Probably not. Let me use Messagoza. Tails. Ultra Ball, Ray, Regigigas, and Archeops. Regigigas not very good in this matchup. I'll get an Archeops. And then I'll use Primal Turbo. Oops.
Oh, I could lose this for sure.
I'll get Legacy and Mist.
Yeah.
And then Primal Turbo for another Mist.
It's fine. Huh. We're goated.
And then I'll put Gift Energy onto Lugia, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Lugia. And then play Research.
Yeah.
Aroma. Heads. I'll just fail it.
Okay.
And then I'll use Special Roll for 280.
Yep. Okay. That's fine. That is all fine. Promote Raikou and draw. Okay. Messagoza. Sheesh. That's fascinating. Okay. Okay. And Hyperblower.
It's either Blood Moon or Archeops. I guess I'll go Blood Moon.
Okay. All right. Bench Raichu. Attach to Raichu. Rescue board to Pikachu. Judge.
Judge? My hand was broken. Why are you playing
Oh,
Judge?
Blow that up first.
Oh, okay.
So take a prize and then toss it in.
Oh man, that's okay. I didn't need that anyways.
Okay.
Judge, bro, what are you cooking over there?
I don't
You
know, man.
playing
I
Judge?
inspired by a list from Japan.
Okay, okay. Oh, was it? It was probably one of them Rhode Island lists that did well
Yeah.
at Osaka. Okay.
Yeah, top 8.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't hate the one of Judge. It's kind of cool.
I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I like
I
being
used
able
to
to
play,
interact.
yeah, because I currently don't play any hand disruption in Maridon.
Yeah.
I'm just like go, go, go.
Ooh. Ooh. There's a heavy ball in here.
Yeah, bro. Heavy Ball's a card that's been growing on me in the deck.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, because you play
Horrible.
like 18 one-ofs, you know?
Yeah,
You're like 18 one-ofs, so
I
it's like
know.
you get value.
You do.
My issue with it's always been like, oh, you usually have to Arvin for it, but when you have a card as important as Magneton, like when you prize Magnemite, having a way to get it is super important. It also lets you be greedy and play like one Squawk.
Okay. So I'll put down Pheasantipity and flip the script. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. I attached here, blew up. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Super Rod. Bundle. 2 lightning. Back into the deck. Nest Ball. 4 Blood Moon.
Okay.
Drop Zapdos. Retreat. Oh. Fleet-footed. Retreat. And Dynamic Spark for
300.
3 hundo.
Nice. Draw. Aroma. Heads. It's evolution. Evolution. Ooh, I could almost do a cool play, but no, that's not possible. All right, I'm just gonna grab the only evolution card left in my deck, and then what else do I need? I guess I'll use Primal Turbo once.
I took the top 8 list from Osaka, but I'm playing a Blood Moon. They were not, and I just think this card's way too good.
Oh yeah, I actually don't have it in my current Rhode Island list. I actually like honestly,
It's so good.
it is
dude.
good, but like if your deck works how it's supposed to, you actually don't end up needing it. Listen, I know. Trust me, I know.
Card, bro.
I don't hate it, but the thing is, like, at least looking at Landon's list, like, I can't think of a good card to cut for it. Like, that's just the
There's a
issue.
cuttable card.
Like the only
There's a
cuttable,
cuttable card.
like the one
This
cuttable
card is
card.
going to win you so many games at the end of the
Counter
game.
Catcher is probably the cuttable card, but
Yeah.
Counter Catcher is so sick. It's so sick. But yeah, I think you cut Counter Catcher from Landon's list for it. Also starting it is just freaking horrible. Okay, I'm gonna use the. I don't think I need to save these Primal Turbo, so I'm gonna Primal Turbo for gift and also for double turbo. Then I'm gonna do another Primal Turbo for 1 gift.
Okay.
So I got gifts on everybody except for Squawk, because if you knock that out, you win anyways. So.
That's right. God, the Hisuian Heavy Ball was so cracked. I was like, dude, my prizes are horrendous. I am going to lose this for sure. And then that card shows up.
Venture Wellspring. And then I'll use Iono.
Okay.
I'm hoping you don't have another Gus card. That's what I'm hoping.
Okay, here we go. 2,
2, 3. Bench Minchino. Play Nest Ball. For Iron Hands. Or actually for Fez. Play Aroma. Heads. I'll just grab Cinchino back.
I had to discard all 5. Because I could have done 250. The Zapdos adds 10. What?
Oh, it's true.
6 times? No, 250, but he's got 260.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
right.
guys are tripping.
You guys are tripping.
Tripping, dude. Blood Moon's thick.
I'll use Flip the Script. All right, well, hopefully you don't find any. You're down your Prime Catcher, so I'm going to use Special Roll for the knockout.
Okay. I'm down 1 boss.
You're down
Special
1
roll.
boss. I think if you play Prime, you probably play 3 boss, so you got to hope you don't find one of your last 2 bosses.
Let's not be bad challenge. We'll promote Raikou. Draw. Okay. Nest Ball.
What's the matter?
Nest Ball from UEX. Boss was the top card of the deck. But I decided...
Are they both in there?
Uh-huh.
I got to cut.
Okay. If I didn't prize my last generator, then I'd have an out to win with Iron Hands as well. But
Really?
Yeah. Well, because I could bundle, and then if you throw up,
Oh, okay.
yeah, then all your other guys are handsable.
Except for this guy.
Well, I could knock him out with a... I guess with Raikou. Yeah, I guess it could be tough. Okay. Well, I knock him out with Blood Moon. That's right. Yep.
There you go. Yeah. True.
But you're... Yeah. Okay, cool. Would you like to
I'm
cut?
gonna not cut.
Okay.
Nope.
I'll attach energy to... How many cards in hand?
I have 6.
That's too many. I'll attach energy to... None of this matters.
Nah.
I'll attach an energy to Raikou V. And then restart for 2.
Please. Yes. Hasn't hit it yet.
And then
You never hit this. There's no way. Your deck's still so thick.
I'll flip the script.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No.
Boss's order, Squawkabilly, retreat.
Come on. No.
Boom! Oh, let's go.
The third card.
Easy mode, dude. And I had it fleet-footed.
And you had a fleet-footed.
But you're right. I mean, I did have to rip. For sure. There's
Oh,
2
well.
boss in there. Let's go. Let's go.
Dang.
The
dang,
plot
dang.
armor, it came through. That was a
did.
little bit of a rough one.
It was a close one.
That was way too close considering you were playing Lugia and I went
Yeah,
first. That was way too
I gotta hope you whiff at some point.
You got the nutter set up, though.
I got a good setup.
You were like, I've got 2 Archeops in the discard pile. I need to research it, hit 2 Lugia V. Easiest thing I've ever done.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know? You could have easily researched into 5 special energy,
Yeah.
but
for
you
sure.
did not do that.
I
so,
did not. Nope.
No. Kept the energy. I can't keep that energy on Raikou because I had to discard 5. I had to do 300. It comes in multiples of 6, right? So 6 times 4 is 24, plus 10 is 25. Blood Moon has 260 hit points. You're a judge, Snoopy. You're
Come
supposed to
on,
be better than
Snoopy.
this. Don't you know all the cards by heart?
What decks do you have left? Gardevoir and Dragapult.
That's right. Gardevoir and Dragapult. Isn't Secret Box better than Prime Catcher Miraidon? I don't personally. I'm a big Prime Catcher fan. I like the Prime Catcher. I think it's sick.
Prime Catcher's pretty good. I currently like Box better, but yeah, it's just me. What do I play next? What do I play? play?
I don't know. The Japanese list was playing Prime Catcher, and I'm like, oh yeah, any excuse to play Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher's crazy.
Um,
The box is kind of good. But then, like, I don't want to play Counter Catcher.
Counter Catcher's dope.
Counter Catcher would have been another out for me to win that game, though. Right? Because I put you on the odd price. So Counter Catcher is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, Counter Catcher is sick.
All right, I got 2 dubs on the board.
All right, I got my deck ready.
I've only got 1 deck box worth of decks. Okay. Yes, Devious on YouTube. This is Prismatic Evolutions testing, which, I mean, there's only 2 real playable cards from the new set, Regigigas and Badoo, of which we have not seen
And
either.
Minccino.
We have not seen either attack yet,
No.
but maybe that changes.
Yeah, I mean, I still have Lugia that I have to win with. So.
Yep, it's true. What you got here, Jesse?
I have Dragapult.
Oh, you want to go first or second?
Oh, I'm gonna go second.
Okay. I also have Dragapult.
Okay.
Yep.
I think it's gonna be pretty hard for me to get my last win or my win with Lugia because Gardevoir is a hard matchup, and I'm not sure about Dragapult, honestly. Actually, Dragapult, you probably do good against Dragapult now with Regigigas. I probably should have just played Dragapult, or I probably should have played Lugia. So this game's gonna be really important. I really need to win this one.
All right, we got the battle of the Pult decks. I am curious. Did you just take the 3rd place list?
Pretty much.
From
I switched
Osaka?
one thing. I switched one thing.
I also switched one thing. What the heck's that Klefki for?
Klefki?
Yeah.
Just good a thing to lock a bit like turbo decks.
Yeah. I think I took the Klefki out.
Yeah, you just like Arvin for rescue board and then like TM or like you could TMEO behind it or you can just like sit behind it, you know? Just sit behind it turn 1.
I guess.
Like especially going first, like you go first and you just promote that thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I
then
like
turn
that.
2 TM Evo.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Kind of same reason why I played Iron Thorns with the 1 Klefki in the Dragapult deck. Sit
makes
behind
sense.
it while you build up your bench.
So do you have an idea of the events you're trying to go to for the rest of the year?
Yes, I'm going to San Antonio and then London and then probably Vancouver. That's early March. And then I don't think I'm going to do Atlantic City, but I might. I might. Or Atlanta or wherever it is. And then I'm doing NAIC for sure. I'm doing Milwaukee for sure. And yeah, that's about it. So basically like all the rest of the North American events and then plus EUIC.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
The ones that I'm not 100% going to are Atlanta and Vancouver. Those are both still like up in the air. But everything else I'm definitely going to because they're in like driving distance. So, and you can't miss NAIC. Got to go to NAIC. And I had so much fun last year. So, how about yourself?
Pokeanu says, would it have been correct to try and get Raikou on the Blood Moon Ursuline? I thought about that,
Right,
but
yeah,
finding
you
the
could
other one
KO
up
it.
Stadium would have been difficult.
Yeah, and you need to have enough Pokemon. You need
Yeah.
to have seven bench Pokemon.
Yeah. For me, I'm going to NAIC.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yep.
You're not gonna try to do like Milwaukee because like Riley lives over there.
Maybe. When's
Yeah,
that?
come on. It's in May.
All right, maybe.
It's like the same format as NAIC, I think, or
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
All right, I could see it. Yeah, only because Riley lives there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. That could be fun. Sure. If I top 4 NAIC, will I go to Worlds? Yeah, probably. Yeah, why not?
Probably.
Sure.
Especially since it's in the States, it's pretty easy to get to.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, if we top 4
That'd be
NAIC.
sick. That'd be so dope.
Yeah. Sign me up. Let's go. Okay, you said you want second.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
All right, Dragapult Mirror. This is probably going to be cringe, but
No, it's going to be sick, dude.
whatever you say. Guess what I started?
Klefki?
Nope.
Badoo?
Yep.
Oh, heck yeah, finally.
And I cut to 1.
You cut to 1?
Yeah. For a third Lance.
There we go. The
Good luck.
Dreepster. Good luck.
It's the English copy too.
Draw. That's right.
You can get a Master Ball holo of this,
Yes,
right?
you can.
Isn't
Yeah.
that's crazy?
That's the ultimate.
I can't believe they brought those over. I never thought they would do
Bling.
that.
I know. Thank goodness they did.
Yeah, 'cause
Really.
these are lame.
Not nearly as cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go, buddy Poffin, and we're gonna get some stuff off the Poffin. Because you're gonna item lock this next turn, so I just want to have some stuff going on. I should probably also invest in counter item lock. Yeah, so I'm gonna buddy Poffin for 2 Dreepy. For 1 Dreepy and 1 Duskull. Okay. And I'll go Nest Ball because I have to play it to get my own Badoo onto the bench. Because I don't want you to go turn 2 Rare Candy Dragapult. So I need to stop you from using Rare Candy also. If you're going to stop me from using Rare Candy, I need to stop you from using Rare Candy.
That's fair. You could have a Badoo off.
So
Badoos just swinging at each other.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be like that. There we go. Badoo on the bench. I'll attach Psychic to Dreepy and pass.
One sec. I gotta look at what this list has. Oh man. Okay, it doesn't have a card that I thought it did, so that sucks. Okay. Bench. And I'll use Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball's always so tough to play in this deck.
Yeah. For Dreepy.
I'm so excited that they printed Badoo. I really am. I mean,
Yeah,
honestly,
seems fine.
turn 2 pop-offs are slow the game down, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Turn 2 pop-offs, kind of cringe.
I agree. And I'll just use Itchy Pollen for 10.
Ooh, that's it.
That's all I got.
That's all he's got. Oh, you wanted to see a Luminian risen there or something?
Yeah, Luminion would have been really good.
Or Rotom. I thought about slapping a Rotom in here.
Yeah, no, Luminion is so stupid. Why don't Japan people play Luminion?
Draw? Well, maybe you should make your own list instead of copying and complaining.
But he says you copied all the Japan lists.
That's not true. I switched them up myself.
Well, I did switch
I put
one
Blood
card.
Moon in
I
the-
switched.
Instead of, imagine if I were playing the Maridon deck and I was like, oh man, stupid Japanese lists aren't playing Blood Moon. This is so stupid. Now I lose.
They
No.
are, though. Wait,
I
are
put
they
the-
not?
No, that
Oh.
top 8 list doesn't
I
play.
think that's correct, though.
No, but I put the Blood Moon in and it just won me that game.
Okay. That's true.
But, all right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I drew for turn already. So,
Yes.
I think
you did.
I did. Yep. I'll evolve into Dracloak and use Recon Directive. Oh, baby. And then Arvin. And with Arvin, I'm going to go get Rescue Board. And rescue board and a card I won't be able to play next turn. That's okay, though. Earthen Vessel.
Maybe we'll get to play it in a couple turns.
Maybe. Okay, we're going rescue board here. Retreats, and so it begins. Itchy Pollen.
Very nice draw. Evolve to Dracloak. Use Recon Directive. Whoa. Those are fresh sleeves. Bench Duskull. Attach Sparkling Crystal. And then I'll use Itchy Pollen for 10.
See, now this is Pokemon cards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Draw. Recon Directive. Well.
Actually, now that I look at it, this list only plays 2 Ultra Balls, so Luminion probably wouldn't be very
Would be
good.
terrible. Yeah.
But it would have been good there. If you
I
only
was-
play 2 Ultra Balls,
I was
probably not
thinking
worth it.
Rotom. Because, like, if you go first, and I think there's enough nest balls in here.
Yeah, you maybe would have to cut the Klefki for that.
Yeah.
I want an Itchy Pollen. I don't want to be using Rotom, bro.
Well, going first. What if you go first?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go energy here and Itchy Pollen for 10. And this is
My
funny.
Badoo's in danger.
I'm about to take a knockout.
Draw. But I can do Radiant Alakazam and Itchy Pollen. You didn't think about that.
Well, you can't play nest ball, so you just have to have it.
Yep.
Dang, this guy just said, I don't even want to use Recon Directive. Oh, you have research in here?
Oh, wait. I forgot about Recon Directive. Hold on. Use Recon Directive.
Dang it. I got to shut up.
Evolve to Dragonfold.
Sure.
Yeah, Arven's just terrible card. I have Iono, but you didn't play a wait, you did play a no, you didn't. No, you didn't. So I kind of just want to let you just rot with that hand. Ooh, kind of want to play Iono though. You don't have anything. No, I'm not doing it.
You're coming up? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so sick. You have free retreat.
Oh, you're nuts for this.
I'll use Phantom Dive, and then I'll do 6 to Duskull for the knockout.
Okay.
2 prizes.
Sure, man. Promote, draw. Okay. Recon Directive.
At least you can play items now.
Yes, I can. Flip the script. Yeah, dang, 2 prize take. That's crazy. That's fine though. Arven. It's my supporter for turn. I'll get Sparkling Crystal and Sparkling Crystal and Ultra Ball. That's fine. Earthen Vessel. Discard. Man, I definitely tripping a little bit. I'll play Ultra Ball first. We're going to Ultra Ball. I need to, like, just get this played so that I can figure out where to go from here. Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball, and Counter catcher. Get Dragapult TX. Rare Candy and a Dragapult EX. Earthen Vessel. Discard Counter Catcher. Get these two. Attach Psychic here. Sparkling Crystal. I really got rid of both counter catchers. I'm tripping. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. And I'll Phantom Dive for 200 and knock out your Duskull.
Okay. Just glad I was worried you were going to do Radiant Alakazam and knock out my Dreepy. I'm glad that didn't happen. I feel like that would have been bad for me. Okay, but losing Duskull's annoying too. Draw. Nest Ball.
You should have not gotten rid of both counter catchers, but that's all good. It'll be fine. Playing the Ultra Balls in this deck is so cringe. It's fine.
It's annoying. Get some Nest Ball in for. Oops.
Oh, he's dead?
He's dead, right? Creepy. And then. Actually, I'll get Duskull. No, Dreepy. A Lance here would actually be really good, but I don't have it. Bench another Dreepy. Attach Fire and play Iono.
Okay.
Really hope I find a Dracloak. I found one, but it's not pretty. Ultra Ball. Dracloak.
Mm-hmm. Recon Directive. And then Phantom Dive for 200. And do 1-2 Fez and the rest to Dracloak. So he's at 6. Okay. Draw. Woo. Buddy Poffin. Fail it. Yeah. Don't fail it. Get a Dreepy. And yeah, that's it. Just get one Dreepy. Okay. Recon Directive. Evolve here. Attach here. Arvin. And off the Arvin. Gonna get Ultra Ball. TM Evolution. Seems fine. Okay, and then Ultra Ball, discard TM Evolution, and Rare Candy. I'm gonna go get Radiant Alakazam.
I prized my Alakazam. Really would like it, but it's all good.
And I'm going to go Painful Spoons.
Yep.
And then I'll Phantom Dive for knockouts. And I'll put 5 here and 1 here.
Okay. So you get 2 prizes. Wait.
3.
3. My bad.
Yeah.
You get 3 prizes.
That's right.
All right. Draw. Recon Directive. Earthen Vessel. Okay, I need to find my other Dracloak. So I'll get these 2. If I can find my other Dracloak, I can definitely win. I think. Actually, no, because you can just move. I think I'm cooked. Oh, we'll play it out. Attach, Evolve, and Iono. Oh, I did find it. And then I'll use Recon Directive again. And I'll just retreat and use Phantom Dive, and then I'll do, yeah, doesn't matter.
GG's.
Also, you can just, yeah. Oh, yeah, bosses. You would have needed boss, too.
I did.
Dang.
I know. I'm
Oh,
cracked,
man. It can't catch a break.
dude. No, man.
They always have the boss, man. What
They
the heck?
always have it, bro. What the heck?
Why do they
Jin
always
with the
have it,
boss?
man?
What the heck? That's crazy. Woo!
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, I know. Sauced, man. Sauced.
Dang.
Oh, I knew getting rid of those counter catchers was fine. Keep the boss
Yeah.
instead. Yes, the boss is
Who needs 'em?
guaranteed. Guaranteed. All right, now I got to win with the sketchiest deck that I have in my arsenal, though.
Gardevoir.
Call Bell.
Call Belgardy. Oh, okay. Call Belgardy actually seems gas.
Yeah, well, one of these games I'm guaranteed to go second. So.
True.
Yeah, it turns out boss. I thought there was only one boss in the deck, but I guess there's 2. Yeah, there's 2. And I counted every single one of my decks beforehand, so I know they're all 60 cards. So there's 2 boss in that list.
I don't know. I feel like you threw in some extra cards.
Bro, that's 60 cards,
It's
dog.
like 63.
That's 60 cards, dog.
It's looking a little thick.
Let's see. Was that my own spice? I'm pretty sure the top 8 list had, or the list I was looking at. Yeah, the list has 2 boss. Yeah, the third place list.
Of course.
All right, so yeah, I just copied that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I took out the Klefki. I took out the Klefki and I added. I think I added a third, like another. I added another Ultra Ball or something, like just another consistency card, just because I was like, we're playing single game Swiss. I just want the deck to work, so that's what I did. All right. Oh, Jesse, I'm on match points,
I
dude.
know. Man. Can you move YouTube chat over to the right a little bit?
Sure.
No, like over that way more. Yeah, right. Or like, yeah, right there. Perfect. Or like a little to the left. I just wanted to be able to read the all chats.
You got it. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Am I going to the next Brew City Showdown? No, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go. I'm not doing a lot of traveling right now. I'm just trying to focus on getting caught up here at home. But I've heard it's going to be fun. I am very excited about the next Full Grip event, though. The Full Grip Journey Together release event happening in March. So that's the next big event that I'm going to be at, and I'm going to be hosting it. So very excited about that. Who did I win with? Dragapult. Let's find that.
Dragapult. There he is.
Yes, sir. It feels so good to be back in my office, man, dude. I am not a work from home kind of guy. I know there's a lot of people who can do it. It's just I feel so gross working from home.
Yeah, it's nice to get out.
Yeah,
Get
I
out of the
just
house.
feel like man, the same four walls all day, like
Yeah,
I can't do
that's-
it.
And then you're just in there all day. Yeah,
All day?
yeah.
I don't know. Some people are born to do that. Some people love it. Some
I
people
don't know if I would like that, honestly. It's hard to say because I've never done it before. So yeah, it's definitely nice not to have to like go out into like the cold in the morning. Like I wake up in the morning and it's like 15 degrees outside. I run out and start my car because I refuse to buy auto start. All right, let me see here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with Dragapult because I think this is like pretty good matchup for it. I hope. Guess we'll find out.
Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go second.
What the heck, man?
You have 4 dead cards in your deck.
What, are you sure?
Call Bell's broken. I almost played a bunch of Call Bell in my list for Toronto when I was playing the Dragapult Iron Thorns deck. Call Bell is kind of broken. Just go second. Always have Arvin. Always. It's like I did the math. That's like a 89% chance playing 4 Call Bell. That you start with Arvin because you also play 4 Pokegear in that list. So you have 4 Pokegear, 4 Call Bell.
Robert from YouTube wants to know what are our thoughts on the most viable post rotation decks?
I have no idea.
You got no idea. I mean, there's still a lot of tournaments to be played in current rotation. My immediate thoughts are that your stage 2s are just gonna do fine, like your Charizards, your Dragapults, your stuff like that.
I haven't really thought about what those decks are losing, so it's like you use you lose the V Pokemon, so setup might be a little harder. But you could just play like maybe you just play like Precious Trolley.
Yeah, and also we have no idea if the Journey Together decks are good. So like that's the big
Yeah.
thing is we kind of have to wait and see what the
There's so
Journey
much,
Together is.
So much we still don't know.
Yeah.
I'll probably start thinking about that like after Vancouver. So like around like early March, I'll probably start thinking about it.
Yeah. But my initial thoughts are that stage 2 decks will remain good. Dragapult Dusknoir doesn't lose like anything. Maybe Lance. That's it. So yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that it loses anything really good. You lose Radiant Alakazam.
Radiant Alakazam's true, but
Call Bell stays. Let's go. Iron Thorn stays so we can keep playing Iron Thorn's Dragapult. Let's go.
it's true. The hop stuff and Colorless Gym Leader Challenge, yeah, that's gonna be crazy for sure.
Is it?
Oh yeah, dude. There's like a Snorlax that does a lot of damage, and
That Wailord looks insane.
the
That new
Wailord. I am really excited about the new
Holy
Wailord.
moly.
240 hit points.
And you can't copy it either.
No, you can't mimic you it.
That's too broken. We should
Water. No, shush.
ban.
I thought you were a water fan.
No, I'm purple guy.
Yeah, you used to like water.
Water's cool. Water's my OG deck.
Can we get a retro conquest? One day we could do a retro conquest for sure.
If it's good card and it's not purple, it needs ban.
No, you can't just ban cards based on power level because they just keep printing more powerful cards. They like literally they won't stop, dude. They won't stop. Every set they're like, what if 240 hit points was like a number that a non-EX had? Like, what?
With Luxurious Cape, 340 HP. Oh my word.
You know how like Waylord EX had 250 hit points? Like what if the single prize Waylord had like that much?
I do like that for like standard, if that they should be making these single prize guys have a lot of HP.
What they should have done is never made the EXs have that much HP. So now they got to ruin everything just to catch the single prizers up to where they need to be in order to compete. It's just
so dumb. Hop, like I couldn't have picked a more cringe trainer. Like
Hop, you're a Hop hater,
bro. Hop is so stupid, bro.
What?
How could you like Hop? Name one positive quality.
Seems joyful.
Yeah, no. See that makes me mad seeing other people joyful.
Oh, okay.
I don't like other people when they're happy.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Hop's like, yeah, he's the worst. He's the worst. I'll take How over Hop. How and Hop are basically the same character. Yeah, Hop is super lame.
What's up, Craig? Thank you so much for that sub in the 42 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it just reminds me of playing through Sword and Shield and just like getting stopped by his dialogue every 5 seconds. Like you get a super effective hit and then it cuts to him going, "Wow, you're typing, your type charts." After like at the end of the game, it's like the end of the campaign and he's still chiming in to let you know that you know how to do super effective hits. Like at the beginning of the game, I can understand because they're trying to teach you that, but at the end of the game, you should know that by now. Shouldn't be.
I turned on my 3DS the other day. I did.
Oh, yeah?
I turned on my 3DS. Well, I just was like poking around. I was like, what kind of games we got on here? Do we have?
There's so many good DS games.
I got like XY and I got Sun and Moon like on the system, right? So, but I have like I have like 600 hours in my XY, so like I can't restart it. So
XY is pretty fun.
So Natalie's got Pokemon Bank though, so maybe, and I did a lot of breeding and a lot of that stuff. So like I could probably move all my good guys over to like the bank so that I can actually restart it. And because I want to revisit those games, I have a suspicion that maybe XY and Sun and Moon are not that good.
They're not.
Yeah,
they're not.
I know.
XY is.
I was like
acceptable.
poking around. I was poking around the world in like X and Y, and I was like, man,
X and Y is okay because. Yeah. It's before, like, Sun and Moon is when they started to do, like, the...
I meant Pokemon Home, not Bank. Yeah, sorry.
Sun and Moon is when they started to do, like, the excessive hand-holding, like, throughout the whole game.
Yes.
Like, X and Y at least doesn't have that. Like, at least. It's pretty uninspired. It's pretty kind of bare, but at least it's, like, it's about as mid of a Pokemon game as you can get. And then Sun and Moon onward, it's just, like, they're so out of touch, bro. They're so out of touch. It's rough. It's rough out here.
Emerald, man. Emerald was cool, dude.
Bro, everything.
Pearl version was cool.
Even like Omega Ruby Alpha Set, like even some of the early 3DS stuff was like decent. Like it was decent. X and Y, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was a pretty decent remake. The normal DS games were just all like freaking 10 out of 10 bangers. Pretty much.
So here's the thing, Snoopy. I hate that argument. Like, oh, the game's for 6-year-olds. No.
No. That's a horrible.
It's a horrible take because two things. You could just make a mode on a game, right? You could have the ability to turn things off, and then you not only make things accessible, like with Mario Kart, right? Like you could have the auto steer on Mario Kart, but you can turn it off, right?
Well, yeah, like I had
so you could have a toddler hold the controller, or you could have grown adults play. Like sure, you could say Mario Kart's for 6-year-olds, sure, but like an adult should be able to play without feeling stupid.
Yeah. I played, it's just the whole modern, like, yellow tape gamers is what they're called.
Yeah, yes.
Yellow tape.
Yeah,
where
literally.
You need to, like, have the, so you don't get lost. Bro, part of growing
they, like,
character.
Put yellow on things so that you can't
Part of
get
building
lost,
character as a gamer is, like, getting lost in a game. You should
so
be getting lost. Because then you're like, okay, how do I make it to the next part? And then if you get annoyed by that and you quit, then that's on you. You shouldn't quit. You should press on. You know? I played Emerald when I was a kid and I loved it. I played Emerald as an adult and I loved it.
Yes, I agree.
So and
I feel like it's a good balance.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
just like one example, but there's tons of good Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Like, take your pick, honestly, on anything pre like 2012.
I was gonna say tons of good Pokemon games. I mean, lately?
No, not lately. I mean, 2020. Yeah, no. Black and White 2, Black and White, Heart Gold, Soul Silver,
Yeah.
Platinum. Give us good post game content like the Battle Frontier and the Battle Factory. That's like very cool, like roguelike Pokemon experience that you get to experience at the end game. Man, I could still go back, play Emerald, and do Battle Frontier and Battle Factory.
Yeah.
It's so fun. Like that end game content is so goated. Yeah. So I mean, the DLC, I guess, the new games is kind of cool. I guess it's cool in the modern age. You can add on more content to games like that. But I don't know, man. Like
Back to basics, baby.
they even gave a slap in the face.
Slap in the face.
And Omega Ruby
I
and
love
Alpha
tapping
Sapphire.
into. I love tapping into Jesse's Gamer Rage. I love it. It's one of my favorite things.
In Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they literally so it's a remake of Emerald, right? Basically,
Yeah.
or Ruby and Sapphire. And they have like a Battle Frontier there, but it's not there. There's a big sign that says under construction, and it doesn't let you go in. It says it'll be added at a later date. They never added it. So they're aware that we want it, but they just put it like it's like insulting. They're like spitting in your face, basically, being like, yeah, this is where the Battle Frontier, or I forget, Battlefront Factory, Battle Frontier should go. But you know what? We're just gonna put a sign here and say, yeah, you don't get it. Sorry. So that like I said, the 3DS is when it started to go downhill, and that's just. I mean, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is still a pretty good game, but it's just crazy that they did that. It's like, you remember that post game content that you liked? Yeah, we're just gonna not give you that. So.
Every time I turn on, I know I'm a boomer and I know I have boomer takes, but like every time I turn on my SP, I'm like, this is peak mobile gaming right here.
Heck yeah,
the
dude.
Game Boy Advance. I'm like, every game that I turn on, I'm like, this is perfectly designed for this. This game is perfectly designed for this console, and the marriage between like mobile and on the go gaming and like the difficulty level of the games is perfect for the platform, and then I turned on my DS and then I booted up Animal Crossing New Leaf.
Okay.
And I was like, this is the best Animal Crossing game. I even think like somewhere
could be. I haven't played Animal Crossing. So.
The new Animal Crossing got kind of lost in the sauce, I think.
I heard a lot of people liked it though. Right?
Yeah, a lot of people did like it, and it's a good game.
But it's not like as
we're talking about like an 85% compared to a 95%.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I
hear you.
So. Yeah, we're talking about like it is good. Like I'm not gonna say the new Animal Crossing isn't good. It's good. It's good.
The rumor is tomorrow they're gonna be announcing the Switch 2.
This is what I've heard. Yes.
Just give me Metroid Prime 4 already, man. Stop holding it from me. Give it to me.
Yeah.
I want to play it, please.
All right.
That was a little video game tangent.
Love it. Okay, let's get into this. So I'm going second, right?
No.
Oh, dang it.
I need to get another win, bro.
I almost got him, dude.
Let me start with him. All right. I'm going second. And you're playing Guardy. Okay.
That's right.
Okay. I only started this guy. All right. I need to win three games in a row. Easy peasy.
There you go.
That's the funny thing about Conquest is getting stuck. You can get stuck on one deck,
It's true. And this might be it. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. So I'd like to play this card.
Oh, unfortunately, you can only play that going second on your first turn.
Wait, so there's only one turn of the game that this card can be played on?
That's pretty good, right?
What the heck,
it's
dude?
cool because it's like discard fodder for Curlia.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that's fine. My hand's broken. We're going to go Buddy Poppin'.
Come on.
This deck only plays 2 Buddy Poppin'.
Whatever. And the other deck only played 2 boss.
I know. This deck only plays 2 Buddy Poppin', and I just opened it. Yes. Okay. We'll get Ralts and another Ralts. Okay. That's pretty good.
Oh, a payout.
Oh, let me pay out and start.
Oh, someone already did. Wait. No, never mind. No, they haven't.
They haven't.
Mods are asleep. Andrew, Guardy, Jesse, Pult.
Okay, here we go.
There you go.
Cool. Done.
Man, I don't know what it is my voice today. I'm just like cracking. I guess I'm not used to talking this much, but I talk all day at work, so I don't know. I don't know. All right, buddy Poffin.
Yeah. I'm just checking my prizes real quick.
Nerd.
Do you guys ever like? Some of you guys ever? All right. You guys ever have this thought? You're like.
What?
You're like, all right, I'm gonna go check my prizes, and then you're like, you start to go check your prizes. You're like, dude, I've got too much ADD for this. You're like, I need to give it a beat so my opponent thinks that I'm checking my prizes and respects me, and then we're gonna keep playing.
No,
Yep.
what?
You've never had that?
No.
Oh yeah, dude, I get that
Holy
all
moly.
the time.
I mean, I'll like.
I just need to give it a
insane.
beat so my opponent respects me, and then we're carrying on, baby.
That's hilarious. I love that. It's kind of base not to check your prizes, you know. I will. I admit I will like am lazy sometimes. Sometimes I'll only check like 3 cards, and I know if I spent the extra like 15 seconds, I could find a couple more. But then I'll be like, my next search, I'll go check, and then on my next.
He leaked the secret. That's something that so many of us do. So many of us do that, but it's never been put into words. And I just put it out
Really?
there.
You think a lot of people do that?
Oh, we got people in the chat saying they do it.
That's crazy.
Yes, dude. There's so many times I go in and I'm like, oh,
Why would
this
you like? Why would you
sucks.
waste time though? Like
Because your opponent is gonna so much disrespect if they don't think you're checking.
That's so funny.
You gotta at least give it a
That's
scan through, and you're
hilarious.
like, seems fine.
Instead of pretending to check my prizes, I just check my prizes. You know, that seems like the better strat. I mean, I won't lie. You know, if you're not familiar with a deck, it can be pretty difficult to do. In which case, like, you just don't have to do it. You know,
Yeah.
you don't have to.
I'm just saying I've definitely
Doesn't
done
always
it.
matter.
I'm not saying it's something I do every time.
Okay, good.
No, absolutely not. Come on, I've done well. Like I've done well.
I know.
Yeah. But
I mean,
you could also do well not checking. You
can.
just got to run hot.
And I don't really sweat that hard when we're playing here. Like my tournament brain is way different than my like tabletop brain.
Mhm.
Like I try to play well, but it doesn't always like translate 1-to-1.
Mm.
You know, that's funny though.
Excuses, dude.
If
Them some excuses.
this was a tournament,
them some excuses, bro. Listen, I'm chumming it up. I'm chumming it up with the best of them right now. I don't want to hear it.
yeah.
Yeah, you see me get focused at regionals, man.
I
I gotta
have,
lock in.
I have.
I lock in
do,
something
you do.
fierce.
You definitely do.
Okay. And Radiant Greninja concealed cards. Can I do that?
What?
No.
Do what?
Conceal cards?
No.
You just were gonna let me do it,
Cheater,
bro. Chill, dog. Chill. All right. Fine.
That should be awarded prize cards. for that.
Whatever, man. Pass.
All right. I'll use Buddy Poffin. Let me do a bit of pretending here.
Let me do a little bit of it. Jesse's just mad because the scoreboard says 3-1 to the guy.
I'm very mad.
To the
I
guy.
don't like losing.
The scoreboard says 3-1 to the guy who sometimes pretends to check his prize.
It's ridiculous, man. This is best of 3. Okay, we got pretty much the whole squad here of Dracloaks and Dreepies. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we got them all. That's good to see. We prized a Poffin, a Nest Ball. I'm just checking a couple key things, but sometimes I like to count the ball cards. Yeah, and some other stuff. Some energy for sure. One Psychic, 1 Fire prized. Okay, I'll get Dreepy. Actually, let's see. I don't want you to play items, I don't think. Yeah, so we'll get Badoo and Duskull. And then I'll go turn 1 Lance.
That's pretty
Oh,
sick.
yeah, baby. Turn 1 Lance.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I'll just get a 3 Dreepy. Oops.
How'd you retreat? Oh, okay.
I guess I'll go ahead and attach that right away. Then I'll use Itchy Pollen for 10.
Cool. Item locked. Let's go. Curlia. And I'll refinement. Discard. Guess what?
Call Bell.
Yes, dude. We're going to refinement away the call bell and draw 2. That's so hype. That's so hype, dude. All right. And then, you know.
I have no idea if item lock's even good against Guardy, but
Radiant Greninja down. Concealed cards. Arvin.
okay.
TM Evolution. And yo, what if I got a call bell?
Yo.
Yeah.
Just go get a Call Bell. Can't play it, might as well.
TM Evo and Earthen Vessel. Go here. Go here. And all evolution. Bingo.
Pretty good turn. Draw. Rare Candy, Dragapult, evolve to Dracloak, and play Research.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah. And I'll use Recon Directive. Attach for turn. Retreat. And I guess I'm just going to Phantom Dive. And we'll do 2/2/2.
Okay. Nice. Send up Cresselia.
Oh yeah,
Draw.
Cresselia. I forgot about that.
Sick.
Holy moly. I was thinking Monkey Dory. It's fine.
I'm like, oh, this is exactly what I wanted.
Bro PayPal'd me to throw.
He wishes that was true. All right. Dude, you'll never guess what I'm about to do. Earthen Vessel, discard Call Bell.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's so broken. And I'm going to get 2 Psychic Energy. Dude, look at all these terrible cards that I don't care that I'm discarding.
You're going to get to draw 1 million cards this turn.
I am going to get to draw quite a few. Okay. And let's get this party started. We'll conceal cards, draw 2.
I forgot that since you're playing a lot of the Japanese lists, like everybody hard teched for Dragapult, so
Yep.
like Monkey and Cresselia, like there's no way I win this game. It's so over.
It's so over. Back it up. Refinement. Well, every single deck should be should be planning for Badoo and this deck, because this deck is like the big bad, I think, of the next format.
I don't. Whatever. I guess. I feel like it's like
Refinement. Holy this is gonna be an absolute disaster for you. Refinement. Evolve into Guardy. Attach here. Don't attach there. Psychic Embrace here. That's right. Sorry, I got to turn my Guardy brain on.
yeah.
Bench. Monkey Dory. Attached to Monkey Dory. And Psychic Embrace here. Twice.
Nice.
And then I'll Adrenabrain to your Dracloak. And then Moonglow Reverse to Dracloak.
Yep.
Take the knockout.
Nice. Draw. Let's go. Nest Ball for Fez. I really, really want an out to Dusknoir. That would be cool. Out to Dusknoir would be great. You just flip the script. Huh. Okay. Arvin. Just for Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, discard 2 Buddy Poffins for Dusknoir. And then Rare Candy to Dusknoir. And I don't know what is correct. Could KO Gardevoir. I could blow up Curse Blast on like Monkey Dory and then KO Cresselia. That seems pretty good. Let's just get rid of all your damage manipulate guys. I'll use Curse Blast onto Monkey Dory.
Okay.
Then bench Dreepy. Then attach TM Evo. And then use Phantom Dive and do this time let's do
How about 2, 4, 6?
that's tempting. I guess I'll just do all 6 to Curlia.
Okay.
That's fine.
Sure.
So I get another prize.
Send up Gardevoir and draw. Okay.
I don't know if KO Guardy was better. I'm not sure.
Stop second guessing yourself, man.
Well, it could be though.
Have
is
some
the thing.
conviction.
I have no idea.
I have no idea what I'm doing. You gotta pretend. Pretend. All right, let's go. Fake it till you make it, Jesse.
That's so true.
Conceal cards. Okay.
Yeah, Raiden Alakazam does seem important.
Concealed cards. And then refinement. And refinement. See, I needed those. It's fine. I've got just
draw
the
into both of those.
Yeah, I've got just the use. Here we go. Arvin. Thank
Arm
God
for
I've
Ultra
got
Ball.
Thank God I've got my my double call bell in hand right now. I know exactly what to do. We're gonna get Super Rod and Bravery Charm.
Nice.
And the Super Rod back in. Darkness, Monkey, and Cresselia.
Yep.
And Earthen Vessel, discard Call Bell, Darkness, Psychic. Ultra Ball, discard Call Bell, Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's get that monkey back out.
Can't seem to keep the monkey off the board.
And then attach for turn. Psychic Embrace. Adrenabrain onto Fez. Countercatcher Pheasantipity. Yeah, because that gives you the ability to knock this out if you wanted to. You could take 2 prizes. You don't want that. So we don't put that down. That's fine. And I'll Miracle Force for knockout.
Okay. Draw. Evolve to Dracloak. Recon Directive. Take this. Night Stretcher for Dracloak. Recon Directive. I'll just take this. And then let's go Countercatcher Curlia.
Okay.
Attach to this Dracloak and play. Wait, I evolved both those, yeah. So play Iona.
Ay, ay, ay. Mamma mia.
Maybe Iona can save me here.
Might.
Well, you'll probably find what you need.
Well, you know, I've had some pretty
Nah, you've been
decent.
you haven't been that lucky. Your decks are just doing what they're supposed to do.
That's so true, Jesse.
Found Raiden Alakazam, so that's good. But it's not too useful right now. I think I will. I don't think I want to reorder my deck. Actually, I think I do. So let's play Nest Ball and just fail it. Because I had a lot of good cards in the bottom. I just wanted to disrupt your hand. Let's see, 6. So I only need to do 5. So I don't think it really matters. I don't think I really need to use this. I guess I can do Painful Spoons and move 2 off Guardy.
Okay.
And put 2 on Monkey.
Okay.
Sure, why not? And then I'll use Retreat and use Phantom Dive, and then do 5 to Curlia. And actually, hold on. I'm gonna take that back.
Man.
Put that back. Put that back. Put that
Sure.
to 3.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use Raid now because I am.
Sure.
I'm gonna retreat and I'm gonna use Phantom Dive.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put 5 on Curlia and 1 on Gardevoir.
Okay.
There we go. I'm happy.
Sure. Okay. Take out all my draw. Iono me to 2. Promote Guardy.
Please.
Draw. Okay. I'm going to
Counter catcher you down. Down 1.
Adrenabrain onto man. But yeah, Adrenabrain onto Badoo.
Bye-bye,
It's fine.
Badoo. That's another thing is you can like get a free prize on Badoo in this matchup. So maybe Badoo isn't a good guy. Maybe Badoo is not good for this matchup. That's
All
like
right.
probably something I need to think about. But now I
Okay.
know.
Okay. And then Super Rod. Shuffle back in Monkey Dory, Darkness Energy, and Psychic Energy. Earthen Vessel. Go get these.
I swear if you Greninja into Gust, I'd be so mad.
Has to be actual boss.
Oh yeah, right. Counter
No,
catcher
I
doesn't
didn't
work.
rip Counter Catcher, guys, but I did rip.
Well, it could have worked before you knocked out the Badoo.
Yeah. I did rip the Vessel, which is going to allow me to draw 2.
Bro, if you find boss, I'm gonna be so mad because I'm pretty sure you only play 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so mad.
That'd be the 3rd time that I've
I'm
found boss.
So mad.
Yeah. And I found Earthen Vessel off the prizes. The hand was kind of dead.
And then I need to find boss.
Yes, you need to find boss. Which
And I have 2 copies, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Because I did check that when I was doing the prize.
Would you like to
Tap.
cut?
I'll tap. Actually, I'm going to cut this time.
Okay.
Because last time I tapped, it didn't work.
Okay, so there's multiple outs to win, because I could also win if I just find Screamtail.
That too.
Yep. Concealed cards.
Oh, yeah. I'm probably cooked. No.
Artisan.
Dang it.
I'll Artisan 4.
Surprised.
Screamtail.
Oh, no, I forgot about Screamtail.
Turo Scenario. Concealed cards.
Whoa. He's so cool.
Draw 2.
I was thinking boss was what you needed.
Retreat.
Ugh.
160 damage here, game.
Nice.
GG's.
Good game. Good game.
Well, let's go. Yeah, the Turo Greninja, I had an opportunity to draw 4 cards looking for the Screamtail, and there's 3 Artisan in the deck. So,
Man, I don't know. That was rough, man. I only could win with Miraidon, dude. Am I just a Miraidon one trick? Is that it?
are you prepared to receive information that may hurt you?
What?
That you're a Miraidon one trick?
No, I can't be. That can't be true.
Surely Surely.
No. I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Why did I shuffle my deck after Turo? Didn't I?
Because you searched.
Because I had searched with Artisan.
You just do it in a way that looks like you're shuffling before, whereas you're just resolving the search. People just miss that step.
Yeah, people
just miss that step.
It happens all the time.
It's the same thing when you're playing, like when you do like Palpad or something.
And then I'm about to Iono.
Or you are resolving your search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you, Jesse.
I kept getting picked left and right. Like I had played the Lugia into the Miraidon, and then I started with my first deck choice being bad. Like I think Miraidon's not that great into Arcaludon, so that was a good thing for you. And then I played Miraidon again, thinking you were going to choose something other than Miraidon, and chose first, and then you chose Miraidon, so you went second in the mirror, which is good in the mirror. I was able to clutch that out, thankfully. And then I proceed to queue up Lugia, and then you play Miraidon again and go first, so now it's another bad matchup for me. And then I play and then the next game was the deciding, where I played Dragapult into your Dragapult, and I just had to win the mirror, and I couldn't win the mirror. I was able to win the mirror. And then from there, I was pretty cooked. From there. But honestly, I made a lot of mistakes. That game one, especially, putting the charm on the wrong Pokemon. In Gardevoir, I think Badoo is probably not a very good attacker into that deck. Because
it's a free prize.
Yeah, well, being a free prize, and it seems like you operate fine with just Arvin for TM Evo and then just trading. So I think leaving Klefki there was probably better. Because then I put you in that position where you're forced into you have to. It's a lot harder for you to take those two prizes, not getting a free prize on Badoo,
Right.
So yeah, there was a lot of mistakes. I mean, it's honestly, I'm not surprised I did as bad as I did, because I made a lot of mistakes. But it's
sloppy play.
It is, yeah.
Sloppy.
It's but a lot of things I learned today. I'm definitely the more of the, even just these small amount of games is making me a little bit more confident. Even just little things, you just gotta play. You just gotta play against Gardevoir and realize Badoo's not good against Gardevoir. Now I know, so
it's true.
I know that. But also, I think it would have been better if I queued up Lugia there for sure. Into when we did the Dragapult mirror, I was deciding to play Lugia. I think Lugia would have been a really great pick versus Dragapult. Being able to one-shot you with the Regigigas would have been so sick.
I know.
And I was in my head, I was thinking that wasn't a good matchup for Lugia, but I forgot about Regigigas. I'm wait, I have two easy ways to one-shot you, Cinccino and Regigigas. So I think that's probably going to be Dragapult's kryptonite is the Lugia deck for sure. I feel if I play that match, I play against Gardevoir and I play well as a Dragapult player, I feel it probably is pretty close. But yeah, Gardevoir can just finesse you. Just one of those finesse decks,
Exactly.
Those are my thoughts.
As far as standard goes, yeah. We've got another couple months of our current rotation block, couple more months of the Sword and Shield era cards, kind of getting their last hurrah in standard formats, and then we're getting rotation in March, right?
Rotation is the end of March. No, it's April, second week of April.
Oh, it's middle of April. Okay.
Yeah, it's second, because it's the same, because the Journey Together, I believe, comes out the last weekend of March, and then 2 weeks after March. So
that's
it's the second week of April.
That's right.
So yeah.
Yeah, it'll happen at the same time Journey Together, the same time Journey Together is legal for for regionals and cups and stuff. That'll be.
So we have another 1 week of current standard, and then we have a month and a half of Prismatic, and then finally rotation and new set. So this is how it's been the last 3 years. We get these these are, I feel the worst times, because we get a mini set early in the year, and then the next set in rotation doesn't come out till April. So we really, if you think about it, we have almost like 5 full months of one format. Because if you don't count Prismatic, that's basically 5 full months from November till
Prismatic.
April.
You've got
those two.
These two cards entering.
I saw a funny meme on Twitter. It's people all freaking out about being able to buy booster boxes or boxes of that stuff, and then just a picture of those two cards. I'm so glad I'm a competitive player.
Yep.
This is all I need to make me happy right here. Just these two guys.
It's kind of nice considering the set's difficult.
I've heard.
I've
been crazy. That's crazy. I guess modern stuff is being
Oh yeah.
That's really interesting. I don't know.
Everything's hot again, dude. Hot.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's crazy. I don't know. As soon as Obsidian Flames goes up in price, I'm gonna be chilling. That's what I have the most of.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
But yeah. So I'm excited. What are we? So I'm gonna be back pretty soon, right?
Yes, on
For more
Monday.
tabletop. On Monday?
Isn't that right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
couldn't remember what we said.
Well, it's Martin Luther King Day.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'm off work. Let's go.
That's right.
So we're gonna do.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Okay. So, Jesse,
Yes.
last month we competed in an all-star challenge with lightning Pokemon.
Yes, we did.
And that went pretty well for me, I gotta say.
Yeah. It was close. I almost was able to bring it in and win that final game, but I don't know. The item lock was just too strong. You were able to win the lightning challenge, but
It's true.
Yeah.
Now, I'm interested to turn this into a series. I've gotten a lot of comments on YouTube that we should turn this into a series where we do all the types.
Oh, that would be
And
sick.
I agree. I think
that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Just cover all our bases. Yeah.
exactly. I think it'd be really hype to do an all-star challenge for each of the types, including fairy.
Including Fairy.
Yes.
Fairy is going to be hilarious. Like Gardevoir and Sylvia on tag team. Mirror match. Yeah, that's crazy.
So what I was thinking is that the loser of each challenge can choose the next challenge type,
Oh, okay.
which puts you in the hot seat right now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. What type should I do?
And I want to do this challenge on Monday.
Oh, my gosh. Monday?
Yeah, man.
Bro. I'm going to need help with some of the cards, probably.
That's fine. We got a shop here.
Monday. Holy cow. Jeez. Let's see. Lightning. Let's do. You think metal? I don't know. Let's do. Let's see. What's one I could like throw together really quick?
I assume Monday. It's a little less than a week, but this is the time to do it. It's
That's
kind of
fair.
like it's kind
That's
of a
fair.
downtime.
No,
We
that's
just did
fair.
our standard.
Yeah, no, I could do it. I
Yep.
could do it.
Yep.
Let's do.
He was so close to slamming psychic.
Let's do fighting.
Fighting.
Yeah, fighting.
God, this is gonna be so sick.
Yeah, because we got like the new Journey Together stuff coming out pretty soon, and that's like it revives Buzzrock. So maybe like Buzzwole gets thrown in the mix somewhere. So yeah, like because a lot of people look at the new Hops cards. I was like a reprint of Buzzrock, which was a super strong competitive deck for a long time, and Lightning is weak to fighting. So let's just do fighting. Yeah.
I think fighting is going to be a lot of fun.
And Buzzrock was my first like big competitive deck. Like my first deck that I grinded with was Buzzrock. So like I like fighting a lot. It's like probably my second favorite type right after Lightning. So I think we're gonna go with
God,
fighting.
this is going to be so sick.
Yes.
Buzzrock is also one of my favorite decks ever. The regional championship that I won, Landorus EX, was the centerpiece of the deck with Halucha.
Yes.
So
right.
fighting
Landy
type
Bats.
Pokemon, Landy Bats.
Classic.
Buzzrock was another deck that I played a ton of. I top 4 to regional championship with it. I got 9th at a regional championship with it. I
Okay,
played it
okay.
at Worlds in 2017 and lost my winning in today too.
Oof.
So I just got a long track record with fighting decks,
Yeah.
and I think fighting type decks are just some of the most fun to play.
Yeah. Fighting was the first, or Buzzrock was the first deck I ever day 2 to regional championship with. So it's got a special place in my heart for sure. Yeah.
And I think what's cool about fighting, God, and what's so cool about these all-star challenges, for those of you that don't know, so what we're going to do is we're going to have a best of 5 where we each bring an entirely fighting deck to the table. We can use any card from the expanded card pool, but we can only use fighting type Pokemon. So we can use all of the most broken fighting type We could use all the most broken fighting type Pokemon, Diancie Prism Star,
Diancie was the first one I thought of.
Buzzwole GX, anything that's legal in the standard card pool, we can play, but we can only play fighting type Pokemon. And I think that this is going to be really interesting because each type is going to have its own kind of flavor, right?
Yeah.
Like we just played the Lightning All-Star Challenge,
Right.
which had Pikarom and had item lock and all that. Fighting type Pokemon don't item lock, okay?
No. Fighting type is just like hit hard, just smack really hard for a lot of damage. Off the top of my head, the only fighting guys I can really think of are like the cards in Buzzrock. Like that's the only thing I can think of right now. But there's got to be some other stuff. I feel like historically, besides like the Buzzrock and like the modern era, besides like Buzzrock, I feel like fighting is like one of those types that like is like usually not that powerful. I feel like but it was when Buzzrock was good, it was really, really good. I feel like it hasn't hit that like peak in a long time. So I'm honestly struggling to think of all the different cards I can play. It might honestly just end up being like maybe just like a Buzzrock deck, like with max elixirs. But there's got to be something better than that. There's got to be something more modern that you could play that's better than a Buzzwole GX. Because 160 is not what it used to be.
No, it's not.
Especially when you're not hitting for weakness.
But we do have Focus Sash.
Focus Sash, true.
Focus Sash is crazy because it prevents
Cornerstone, Ogre Pawn.
Yeah. Focus Sash is crazy because it prevents one-hit KOs. We've got strong energy and stone fighting energy.
Ooh.
So you can boost your attacks by 20. You can also reduce the damage that you take by 20, all with special
and
energy.
Urshifu VMAX. I almost forgot about Urshifu.
Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX was a huge deck during the Sword and Shield era, yeah.
That's true. That's a good one for sure. Yeah, it's probably going to have that, and that card's way too strong. But and like, then what fighting support do we have? Like, what can you
well,
play as
that's
fighting
what's so fun
support?
about this is that each type is different, right?
I don't know if there is any.
Lightning had Dedenne GX, and you had Miraidon EX, which can use Tandem Unit to help set up. The fighting deck is going to be much more reliant on trainers and items and things like that.
Gutsy Pickaxe.
To churn through your deck.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I mean, you could just play. I mean, you don't need to have like a support Pokemon. It's just, we just got done playing Lightning with like the Dedenne GX being like one of the strongest. So
yep.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna have that. That's my. You just gave me my homework for this weekend. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday night, I'm gonna get in the lab and figure out what to play, and then I'm probably gonna need to raid the Full Grip store and get a lot of cards because I don't have very many expanded cards, to be honest with you. So.
You don't have very many expanded cards yet.
Right, yes. So Full Grip's going to have to come in clutch and hook me up, but I'm sure they'll have it. They got a lot of stock, so yeah.
That's right.
Can't wait. It's going to be fun.
Absolutely.
And then after I beat you, you'll get to pick the next type. Yes.
Now...
And we do punishment again?
Well, for the Lightning type challenge, I said that the loser would have to wear a shirt of the winner's choosing. You wore a very nice shirt on stream the following stream that said
still over there.
That said Tricky Jim is my daddy. I liked that a lot. That was great.
I still have nightmares.
What do you want to do for this one?
I don't know. We could just throw up like a booster box for it or something. I don't know. Do you want to just throw up like a booster box? All right.
Well, let's do it.
I could throw up one of my Obsidian Flames booster boxes or something.
Cool. Yeah, I got a closet full of booster boxes.
Just pick a random one,
There we go.
Yep. Yep, that sounds good. Winner gets a booster box, so I'll bring it with me on Monday, and the winner will get +1 booster box for their closet.
Let's go. Excellent. It's a deal. All right, folks, that's going to do it for today's stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. It was a ton of fun to be back. Huge thank you to all the subs and the bits and the gifted subs and all that on Twitch. Thank you, everybody on YouTube, for tuning in to my first YouTube stream in years. I mean, I'd done a few on YouTube years and years and years ago. But it has been a long time, and I'm excited to be back streaming on YouTube as well. So thank you guys all for being here. Thank you, everybody on Twitch. And I'll be back tomorrow with another Conquest series. This time we're going to be doing Gym Leader Challenge with Ben Morse.
Ooh, that'll be good.
And then on Friday, Heather and I are doing a little limited battle with Prismatic Evolutions Elite Trainer Boxes.
Like a little pre-release, like makeshift pre-release.
Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna a little.
Those are bricks of gold over there.
I know. We've got 2 Prismatic Evolutions Elite Trainer boxes. Heather's gonna open one. I'm gonna open one. We're gonna build little pre-release decks using only the context, and we're gonna only the contents, and then we're gonna duke it out. So that'll be a fun little opening and battle stream that we're doing as well.
Nice.
Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow at about 10 a.m. Eastern. We'll see you then.
See ya.